Which, over on TikTok, are you asking about the starting soon picture? No, that is an AI generated one. Yeah. Yeah, the AI is getting very scary at how real it looks nowadays. Just going to be checking, making sure all the live streams are going, and we'll get on the road here. Alright, so cool. Cameras are all working. Dragon Warrior, do you truck in real life? I do have a CDL, but I do not currently do any trucking in real life. So. Toxic Rush, how you doing? Nice to see you. Nice setup, by the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, so yesterday we had the bottom camera not working, so I believe it's working now. So. Just do a quick sanity check. Looks like we got YouTube, we got TikTok, and we got Twitch. Where am I picking up a load here? Hell, where the hell are we? We're in Texas. All right. Oh, it's cold today. Holy moly! All right. What are we at here? 860 miles. That'll work.
Like you always say, better never than late. Let's get moving.
Wait a minute.
Like you always say, better never than late. Let's get moving.
I'm not seeing the trailer here.
Okay, we'll try a different route. Up ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
That's why I was in the parking lot.
We're here. This is where we needed to be.
This is a little earlier than my normal streaming, so I don't think all my caffeine is kicked in yet.
Let's get going. Let's go.
Alright, and today going to test out the YouTube. I know only 2 people over on YouTube right now, but trying to get the motion integration with YouTube going, so. Well, hi, Chelsea. Alright, I can't seem to get into the live streams over on YouTube. Is anyone on YouTube? Are you hearing me and seeing it? Can you test YouTube real quick for me, Chelsea, and just to make sure that the stream is going? And I try to click it on my phone. It doesn't seem to be working. Please.
Turn left. Up ahead. Turn right. Turn right. Up ahead. Turn left. Turn left.
All right. Thank you, Chelsea. Can you test one of the commands? See if it works from YouTube? Unfortunately, I can't debug that until I'm actually live, which is kind of dumb. All right.
Keep to the left, and then
Let's see if that works.
turn left.
Very cool.
Turn left.
Buddy boy, that is really cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking it out over on TikTok. We're slowly getting into the multi-streaming here. So. Got lost in the Wi-Fi connection. Must put a lot of work into that. Yes, I have been building motion rigs for myself for about the last 8 years. So this is the version 3. Pretty sure over on Twitch, looks like SCS is actually doing a live stream, so they're commanding all of the Twitch viewers right now. They've got like 200 plus viewers in their live stream. But yeah, buddy boy, this was designed and built by myself. I did all the
Continue straight.
fabrication, welding, all that stuff. thank you very much, Diego. I appreciate that. Going for that, you know, ultra immersion without actually getting into a real truck or a car.
Up
This
ahead,
thing can do
turn left.
flight sims. Let's actually stop and get gas here. It can do flight sims, racing sims, farming, trucking, kind of you name it. So, like, about how much was the total cost for the whole build? Keep in mind, mine is not a good representation of what it takes to build a system. It's kind of an extreme example. But everything you see, from the PC to the motion platform to the cameras to the RGB lights, you name it, all the stuff that you kind of see in the stream is roughly, last count, just tipped over 50,000 US dollars. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, it's not a fair representation. You know, if you're getting into motion, I always like to tell people the average that you can expect to spend on a decent motion setup is about $1,000 per degree of freedom. So a 6 degree freedom should run you around 6,000. It can run you down towards, you know, 2,000, 2,500 if you get creative with like 3D printing. In my situation, the motion platforms is, I think, was right around $11,000 for the motion setup. So, but my actuators are monsters. They're, you know, almost oh, and I just hit a was not watching my trailer. This is back out of here. But yeah, my actuators are monsters. They have a 450 millimeter stroke, 500 millimeters a second. So they are, they allow for pretty crazy movements, which is great for flight simulation. Let's see if we can get back on the road here.
Okay, we'll try a different route.
Yeah, I'm guessing flight sims feel cool as... Yeah, you know, they do. My YouTube channel, if you do YouTube search for Niche and then 6DOF, there's a couple videos on there where I think my oldest son is doing Microsoft Flight Sim and my youngest son is doing a VR Elite Dangerous, which is kind of a space simulator. So it shows the crazy movements because he's not very good at flying. It's actually, my YouTube channel should be Niche GTM, just like on TikTok. If you want to go that route, you can see the channel and it's got a bunch of videos on there. But if you do Niche and then 6DOF, as in 6 degrees of freedom, that'll actually come up as a... usually the videos that show up are the ones that I'm talking about. So
Continue straight.
well, you never know with the YouTube algorithms, you know. Cool, no problem. It's just that the trucking situation, you know, I mean, I can do this
Continue
back and
straight.
forth, but I still only limit the, when I'm doing the trucking to like 20 degrees of rotation.
left,
So,
and then
but it can do
left.
plus minus 30 degrees. So, and that's good for the flight sims and whatnot, which is awesome. You know, you do those like banking turns and whatnot.
Turn
and it really does it for you. So, but I built this specifically to do everything. So I know a lot of people build, you know, for just racing and whatnot, but I kind of have gaming ADD, so I play all kinds of games pretty much across the board. There's even a train simulator that has motion telemetry in it, which is wild. I haven't played that one yet, but I probably will, just out of curiosity. So. Mr. Kodak, just saw the specs of your build. You are the man. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate the feedback. It is a crazy setup for sure. FS25. I do actually. I haven't live streamed Farming Sim 25 yet, but I plan
Continue
to.
straight.
So, but yeah, I do that. This setup, I've got the Moza AB9 shifter actually in the feed. Let me restart that. The force feedback joystick on both sides, so I can actually do the terraform and all that, with dual joysticks, or I can swap out a throttle for flight and all that. So, but yeah. Wonder how it would look on your set. Yeah, well, it's bumpy. When you're doing the plowing in the fields and whatnot, going over those ruts, it is wicked. But it's fun. It's it's got that immersion factor. Riding around on a little riding lawnmower or something, it gets pretty bumpy, pretty realistic. And actually, on my YouTube channel, I have a very brief. I worked on a kind of a midway program that allowed Farming Sim 25 to communicate with my software, and I've got a video up there that kind of shows the motion interaction with Farming Sim, but it doesn't show the actual rig itself. I think I do have a test one when I was testing this rig before I mounted all the monitors and all that stuff. I was actually in Farming Sim, but it doesn't show the gameplay or anything. So, like I said, it's really limited in what it shows, but
Continue straight.
it does show a successful telemetry connection to Farming Sim. So, and a buddy of mine on YouTube is 37 Plays. He does a huge amount. He's got like 15,000 subscribers on YouTube. He's growing like a weed, but I've done some live streams with him and whatnot, so. But I was on his live streams. I wasn't live streaming it myself. I actually didn't have the setup for doing live streaming at that point.
Continue straight.
Texahoma, I didn't realize that was a thing. I've heard of Texarkana. Are those flat or curved screens? Shane, they are flat LG 42-inch OLED TVs. My previous iteration had triple curved AOC monitors. They were 32-inch. But I found that the curved, in my situation, it's not necessary. Kind of adds some complexity of the mounting situations and the bezel kits and all that. So I just went back to flat, and I increased from 32 to 42-inch. Love the setup. Thank you very much, Country Rebel. Appreciate the feedback. Put a lot of work into it. Random porta potty on the side of the road. All right. Tried to figure out if I should go 32-inch curved or flat. If I went curved again, and if you do like a kind of a going for that immersive rig setup, if you get the smaller radius curve, like maybe an 800 or 1000 R curve on them, I could see myself doing that again. I really wanted to go with the 3 Samsung Odyssey Arc V2s, the 55-inch curve with that. I think they're 1000 R. Unfortunately, it wouldn't fit in this situation, and the motion rig would bash the TVs into the wall, and that would not be good. That'd be an awesome one-time live stream, but also a very expensive
Up
one.
ahead.
So.
Turn right.
And then the cool thing is with
Turn right.
TikTok, I am working on developing my chat bot to allow for rig commands, which currently are in use over on YouTube and Twitch. So people can actually send commands to the rig to make it move. You might have seen it here and there. My wife is over on Twitch watching from her job, and she sends commands every now and then, but you can redeem channel points, make the rig twerk, make it spin, you can make it dance around. also the RGB lights. She just switched it to party.
Up ahead, turn left.
Well, and there's dance.
Turn left.
How much do you have into the setup? I know the movable seat costs. Oh, I still haven't had enough caffeine today. Costs quite a bit. Rough estimate. Everything you see in the stream, if you're talking about everything, we tipped over 50,000 US dollars. The motion rig itself ran me about $11,000 between the actuators and the raw materials. So, God Almighty, yeah, it. You know, and I was telling somebody else earlier, this is not a good representation of what it costs to get into motion. This is an extreme example, so I'm just crazy like that. I'm crazy when I do my car builds in real life, you know, my computer builds, my gaming setups. So
Turn right.
I'm just a big kid in an old man's body. Could have just got a real one, you know, and a lot of people say that, but
Turn right.
you know, and I have real race cars. I've got we got Chelsea doing a twerk for me here.
Turn right.
Oh yes, well, my wife has a pretty killer shoe collection that could really rival the motion rig, and so I love her, she loves me. I'm in trucking school now, good shit. Yeah, you know, I got introduced into ATS because I was getting my CDL in real life. And, oh, Dirt, thank you very much for the loves over on TikTok there. But yeah, so I did get my CDL in real life, but I do not drive trucks in real life. I'm actually a software developer. I'm just trying out new things. Wish Honeybeard and Veilkeeper were here. It's hard work harassing you all by myself. Yeah, I know. Impressive rig. I too build rigs. Oh, very cool. But you know, there's some streamers that are dedicated to the I can't see out of this window here. Really have some wild builds, you know, full dashes and make it look like a real truck kind of thing. But this is all for you know, flight, trucking, racing, you know, off-road, on-road. I can even do boat and train sims, so it's, you know, it all just matters if the game has telemetry, I'll probably run it on this thing. So. Hey, Makarov over on YouTube,
Continue
welcome
straight.
in. How's it going? Appreciate you watching over there on YouTube. Same, I did a really nice one for CDL training facility. Yeah, and you know what? It works because I was doing it in VR, and I have another 4-post 3 degree of freedom motion rig that I was using originally, and it works. It works really well. So impressive indeed. Very cool. Thank you very much, Uncut. Appreciate that. In the back of a Mercedes van. Wow. A mobile setup would be amazing. I've actually contemplated on one of those compact 6 degree freedom setups where they have all 6 motors kind of in a hexagon, really just kind of back to back in a very small diameter base, and then they have the rods that go up. But we have cats, and the setups usually have over 1,000 foot-pounds of torque, so that'll chop a cat in half, and that would not make for a happy wife nor a happy me. So they wanted a traveling unit. Well, it sounds like that's a hell of a setup. So check out my other page, Dirt in the Box. I will certainly do that. Let's see if I can make a quick note here while I'm in traffic. like I'm obsessed with you or something. Well, I'm glad you're obsessed with me, Chelsea. That's why we're married.
Continue straight.
Okay, so let me get that dirt in the box. Okay. Cool. I will definitely check that out. I'm impressed with you building your own motion. Well, you know, it's a lot more intimidating getting into, but it's, you know, I've been at it for a while, so. Humbly speaking, I introduced TikTok to sim trekking in 21. Nice. Well, thank you for doing that. I just got on TikTok. I'm 49, so TikTok's not really my thing, but, you know, I get a lot of questions about the rig and everything. I'm not good at producing videos, so I figure I might as well just do it while I'm playing it. So, nice setup, bro. Thank you very much. Hung So Low. I love your username there. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much. Likewise. I'm also a grandpa, so well, you know, when I was young, I definitely couldn't afford anything like this, so it's taken a lot of years of owning my own business to actually get to this point. So
Continue straight.
thank you very much, Uncut, for the roses over on TikTok. Appreciate that. Gamer for life. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I built a machine that has tens of thousands of games going all the way back from modern games like GTA 5 and Uncharted and all that back to you know, the 70s with Pong and everything. So thank you very much, Kodak. Oh, we'll get along great. Yeah, well, and that's just it. It's you know, I go so crazy on my gaming setups. So, but you know, I went on a ride at Disneyland, that Star Tours, and they have a motion set up there, and I kind of went down a rabbit hole figuring out how it worked, and now I have one in my basement. So I just finished a recoil sim pew pew for Battlefield 6. Very cool. I actually don't have any haptic like gun stocks or anything. So, yeah, I've been eyeing out some motion rigs. Have a few in mind. Which ones are you looking at? Because I originally was going to go with the DOF Reality, like the P6, but I just didn't like the limited range of motion, so I ended up getting into a kind of a DIY situation. Holy cow, we're 42 people over on TikTok. Welcome, everybody. Appreciate you watching. Originally a DOF Reality P6. Now I'm looking at the Yaw 3. You know, the Yaw has an advantage where you have that 360 degree rotation, which is very cool. If I could do, and I've contemplated, if I could put a rotation base on this and have the 6 degree of freedom plus a 360 degree yaw, I would. But this thing is so heavy, it would have to be one hell of a you know, a gear reduction setup to get going. But they're looking to add a piece that, oh, wow, yeah, if they could add Heave to that, that would be awesome. I mean, that's a big missing, because the yaw, I know people love it for like flight sim, and you know, pulling the stick back and pushing it forward, you know, you get that kind of whoop-de-doo feeling, and that's where Heave really comes into play. Nice. Very, very fun. All right, where are we at? 600 miles out. All right, cool. So we got a while. And my driving in game does not represent real life. So, just a disclaimer. I did pass my CEL. Oh, got Chelsea doing a quick yaw command there. Flight Sim 2, I do. I mostly do Microsoft Flight Sim 24. I've done X-Plane and whatnot, but I kind of prefer Flight Sim 24. I also have DCS that has telemetry. And then I do Space Sims. You know, Elite Dangerous is kind of my go-to for the space. Chase, how much was the setup? Everything you see in the picture is just a hair over 50,000 US dollars. A2 Microsoft Flight Sim DCS, yeah. And those are just the fantastic games. And you know the motion is, you know, I admittedly I won't play a game that is, you know, driving, flying, or whatever if it doesn't have the motion telemetry.
Turn right.
Oh shoot, I missed my turn.
Okay, we'll try a different route.
Well, that's what I get for reading chat. Let me see if I can do a U-turn here. Got a little scene lighting going on. What are the PC specs of what you're running out? It is a AMD 9950X3D. I've got 64 gigs of 6,000 megatransfers a second memory. Dual channel. I've got an X870E gaming Wi-Fi board and an RTX 5090. 1650 on the power supply wattage. And I've got a pair of M.2s, 1 Gen 5, 1 Gen 4 for the 4 terabyte hard drives.
Okay,
Got me thinking about
try a
computer
different
specs, and I
route.
was like spacing out there.
Keep to the right, and then exit right. Okay, we'll try a different route.
That's my wife's voice in the GPS. Makes her say all kinds of things. A lot of power. Yeah. Well, that's just it. I usually run kind of bleeding edge on my Moza base. Yes. Pretty much all of my equipment is Moza, except for the rudder pedals. I've got a rotating pedal platform that I'm able to pull some pins out, flip it over, and it's got the Thrustmaster pendular rudder pedals. Definitely will be tuned into your streams now. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Kodak. Appreciate that. Have you tried the AB9? Actually, if you look very closely on my right, it's kind of hard to see on the TikTok triple screen thing there. I've got an AB9 here. I also have an AB9 on my left side. It's taken off right now because I have the mic boom. I need to make a little extension for the mount, but I've got dual AB9s, so I can do H pattern shifting as well as the hands-on stick and stick. I can swap out the throttle on my left, but also I can do, if I'm rocking like an R34 or something in the Assetto Corsa, I can have the shifter on my left as well. So
Keep to the left.
nice to meet you. Yeah, the AB9, I love it. It's amazing. So Christopher, amazing setup. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I don't remember if
Okay,
it made me
we'll try a different route.
stop for the.
Continue straight.
Can't hear me speaking. All right, so nobody's hearing me right now? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sorry if Christopher can't, so. It should all be on one stream. Okay. No. Appreciate that. Sorry that Christopher can't. Why am I not seeing an icon here? Must be me. Let me exit and come back. Okay. FYI, sometimes people will mess with you by saying that. Well, I appreciate that, and you know, that is something to consider. TikTok has a lot of traffic, so there's a lot of people. So that's a very good point. I appreciate that. Lots of youngins on TikTok, yeah. Well, That's why I avoided it for a long time. It just didn't seem my thing. But I had a lot of people asking about TikTok and NPCs all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, like right now we are 6 times the viewers on TikTok than we are on YouTube, and 30 times the viewers from Twitch. So. Now there's a lot of us old man on here, or olds on here. You're good, right where you're supposed to be. Uh-oh, Veil Keeper's over on Twitch, doing some dance commands here. Hello, Veil Keeper, all the way over in South Africa. How you doing? Good to see you again. Well, Dirt, you know, my kids have, you know, they get on TikTok, but it was definitely one of those things that I didn't quite get it. But once I got it, yeah, I found myself just scrolling, you know, endlessly. So it is a interesting platform for sure. Doing good yourself? I am doing very well. Thank you very much, Vale. A little earlier than my normal streams, but figured I'd get on for a little while. Yeah, same. Takes some getting used to, but has the most exposure. Yeah, well, and that's just it. It does have a lot of exposure. The amount of views and everything on TikTok heavily outweigh YouTube and Twitch. So. But I will stream on all of them because some people don't have TikTok, some people don't have YouTube, some people don't have Twitch. So I figure might as well do all of them. I might get into Kick as well, but I'm trying to kind of ease into it because where Vale and Chelsea over on Twitch are sending the rig dancing around. I wrote that software, so I'm just kind of easing into the platforms. Apparently, TikTok does not have an API that I can tap into, but I am working on a way to make it so that the TikTok users can send the commands as well. So hopefully should have that within the week. Yeah, see, she's wagging the tail of the rig here. So, did you write the software for your motion rig? When I first started, I did just so that I could get my mind wrapped around for reverse kinematics equations and whatnot, which just gets pretty nerdy. But no, I actually use SimHub for the motion software on the PC, and that interacts with the Thanos motion controller. So, bouncing over on Twitch there. SimHub is an awesome utility. I was actually in a DMs with the software developer of SimHub, and because I was talking to him about sending these motion commands, and he told me I was the first one to actually figure out how to do that manually, which was kind of cool. But he's going to be adding some more features and hopefully adding a few more games in here in the near future. So I want to try to get NASCAR 25 going. I know that it is on some other platforms, but I'm kind of partial to SimHub and Fly PT Mover. Those are my two.
And then turn left.
My go-to motion software.
Turn
left. Not your expertise. Okay. I've been in IT for the last like 25 years, and doing software development for about 20 of those years. So it's just kind of one of those things where nobody has something that fits every single requirement.
Continue straight.
So, I co-owned a business for the last 15 years, and we wrote the entire system, front end, back end, the accounting, CRM, ERP, all that stuff. So got a little rainbow light thing going on there. Truck dealer. I pretty much talked to any of the top rig builders around, so very nice.
Continue straight.
Well, I'm happy to be part of that network. I don't build them professionally. I've had some people ask me to, but This is all just purely for hobby. Hard to find smart people, yeah. Well, I don't consider myself smart. I'm just really, really, really determined. So I probably put anywhere from 4 to 10 hours a day into the software just to kind of get it working, adding things. So started as a hobby for me until my phone wouldn't stop ringing. Love this rig and the bouncy chair. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's a very does a lot more than bounce, that's for sure. So started a small business on the side. Yeah, you know, Dirt, I have thought about doing that, and it may be something that I do, but it is not in the plans as of yet. So holy moly, I love it. Yeah, trucking doesn't really give you all that motion, but yeah, this thing will outperform pretty much any of the top end 6 degree of freedom rigs on the market. So, and at a fraction of the price. Do you have a rig walkthrough? Dirt, I don't have a rig walkthrough yet. Over on xsimulator.net, I do have kind of a diary of my walkthrough of all the 3 different versions of the rigs. But I've had some questions about that. I just got the new Sony FX3, so I might be doing some walkthroughs for sure. But again, I'm not very good at the video production side of things, which is why I stream. So, RMP check. What is it? What's it called? The motion rig is called the technical term is a Stewart platform, but it can also be just referred to as a 6 degree of freedom. Hexapod, sometimes people refer them as, but it allows for all 6 degrees of freedom, which is basically all the motion that you are possible and capable of. So, yeah, don't waste a lot of time on editing, not worth it. Well, and that's just it. You know, people have asked me over the years, you know, one of my videos that I posted real quick, one of my son doing a roller coaster simulator, and I got like 270,000 views, and I get a lot of messages about, hey, you know, start making more videos and stuff. Well, I spend most of my time playing my games, so not, you know, editing videos and whatnot. So I figure why not throw up a camera, throw up a couple RGB lights, get things a little bit better looking, and stream it so I can answer questions while I'm playing the games. Let the work speak for itself. Exactly, and that's just it. You know, just like people saying, oh, it's a bouncy chair. Well, it's, yeah. Bouncy chair is definitely a light way to put it. So, how much does the motion rig cost? Well, RMP check. Mine is not a good representation of how much it costs to get into motion, but everything you see here, from the PC to the motion rig to all the peripherals, RGB lights, cameras, all that stuff, we just tipped over 50,000 USD. So, and we got Chelsea doing another dance there. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about Keystone pricing, yeah, it's usually, you know, at least double. And I've got 11,000 into the motion rig, so you're probably looking at a $25,000 kind of retail. But even the big ones like, you know, cubic motion and all that, theirs only do a fraction of the range of motion that mine has. So the ones that I kind of modeled this after were 6-figure rigs. They were $150,000 plus. So much, much, much cheaper to do it yourself. It's a lot harder, but much cheaper. Honestly, from the looks of that, looks like 150,000. Well, and I appreciate that. It's there's a lot of things that I don't like about it that I would like to do better, but yeah, I was kind of modeling it after the ones that are just unattainable, that, you know, universities have and flight sim schools have and things like that. But it's in my basement. So, does it do flight sims? It most certainly does. It'll do any flight sim, trucking, farming sim, race sim, on-road, off-road. It'll do train sims, boat sims, you name it. So, R&D modeling. Well, and that's just it. I'm constantly changing it, you know, tweaking things out. So, what did you want to do better? Well, so the next version of my sim rig is going to have a seating system. As you see right now, I'm in kind of a relaxed F1 style seating position, even though I'm driving a truck. But I want the next one I'm going to make will have a seating system that will go all the way upright. So like when you're driving a truck, which I'm not doing very well at the moment, all the way to a reclined position. So with some motors, it'll actually alter the height and distance of the pedal platform, as well as the positioning of the seat, as well as the positioning of the steering wheel. So 50K, you can buy a real car. Well, IDK over on TikTok, I do have real cars. I have a twin turbo Dodge Viper. I've got a twin turbo Factory 5 GTM, which is hence my name. And I like them in real life. I don't own a truck in real life, but I don't really want to. So, but it's a lot cheaper to crash on, you know, if I sit there and I run off the road and, you know, do things like that. You know, you don't want to do that in your real truck that you spent, you know, $150,000 on, or your sports car, you know, ramming it and rolling it off the side of the road. So I do race my cars. I do half-mile racing, but this is just, you know, fun to do. Dang, what do you do for a job? Well, I don't work currently. So I did co-own a business for the last 15 years. I sold it about a year ago. And I was doing basically software development for the entire thing. So, hey Brian over on TikTok, how's it going? Talk on a hobby, I wish. Yeah, it is adult money hobby. Yeah, it's. But you know, if you're creative with a 3D printer and you can understand some mechanical concepts, you can get into. I know a person that did a 6 Degree of Freedom that has very similar specs to mine for $2,000. So, how are you, Brian? I'm doing very well. Just trucking out to Utah at the moment, answering some questions on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. LOL for everyone over on YouTube. Hello, welcome in. Appreciate you watching. I'm quite familiar. I have about 60K in my garage. Yeah, and that's just it. It's disturbing to think of, you know, when you start tallying things up. But I get the question a lot about this rig and how much it cost and all that. But so I actually had to tally it up, and I had not before then because it kind of makes me cry a little bit. Gonna visit Sevens, yeah. 37s Gaming over on YouTube. He's based out of Utah, so, and he does drive a truck in real life. Streams a lot of Farming Sim 25. Check him out if you haven't. Absolutely hilarious. He gets in with his dad, called Pops. Very, very hilarious streams. Never ending. Yeah, it is. And, you know, I've got, and you can probably appreciate this, not a lot of people understand it, but I've got, you know, when I started doing this stuff, the maker of the actuators almost tripled his price. And he, you know, I kind of got into an argument with him, and he's like, well, you just don't understand what it takes to make these things. So I actually went out and bought a Haas VF2 YT, so the extended Y travel CNC machining center. I've got that in my garage with a 3-phase conversion. I've got a big lathe, Bridgeport mill. So I literally went out and got that so I could reverse engineer and make my own. So I'm one of those people, you challenge me on that, and I will absolutely come through. So did we just become best friends? Yeah. And actually, over on my Instagram, same username. There's some videos of me machining some of the parts for this this setup. But you You primarily play truck sim. Sorry, I'm new to your channel. Well, RMP Chuck, I'm actually new to TikTok. This is the second, or no, I take that back. Third time I've streamed on TikTok. I just signed up for it, so I'm 49. So you know, I kind of avoided TikTok for a while, but currently I am only streaming. I've been streaming for about a week and a half, but I'm only streaming trucking. But I will be doing Assetto Corsa Rally, Microsoft Flight Sim, Farming Sim. It's just there's not enough time in the day really to, you know, be doing all this stuff. But I'm trying to work things out. But I'm very, very new into this streaming. So same dude. Mine does not stop until the goal at hand is figured out. Yeah, and that's just it. I will lose sleep. There's many a nights where I've been up at 2, 3 in the morning working on this thing. So how do you get to do live so fast? Oh, well, if you get TikTok Live Studio, I run OBS. This gets a little into the woods, but on my streaming PC, I run OBS with the ATEM vertical plugin, which then you can start that as a virtual camera in OBS, which can be picked up by TikTok Live Studio. And it allows you to go live, so you don't need the 1,000 followers and all that stuff. You don't need a stream key or any of that. So, did you have to get that? No, Vale over on Twitch. No, with TikTok Live, I didn't need that. I just set the OBS virtual camera, and it allowed me to go live. So, where'd you get all your stuff from? The actuators came from PT Actuator. They're a manufacturer out of China. The gentleman's name is Shao. He and I have kind of since stopped talking to each other, just out over some conflicts, but he puts out a good product. It's extremely expensive, just be forewarned. Everything else, the motion rig, oh, hey, Grim Reaper, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch.
Continue
The rig's doing a little dance for you. So yeah, I designed and fabricated the motion platform, everything other than the actuators. Oh shoot, I got to turn up here.
Keep to the right.
And then the sim racing
right.
gear, a lot of it I got directly from Moza Racing, as well as
Turn right.
gosh, what is the outfit called? Like a PV or APAV or something racing out of California. So sorry about that. The chat was scrolling by, so I apologize if I missed anybody's question. If I did miss it, please ask it again, and I'll be happy to answer the question. Got a lot of activity. Grim Reaper over on Twitch. Thank you very much again for the follow.
And then turn right.
Do I have an actual blinker lever? Yes, I do. Let me. I have the Moza stocks, so it's just kind of hard to see behind the truck wheel. And that's why you see me when I'm doing a lot of big turns that I accidentally hit the blinkers. But yeah, I've got the Moza R21 base. I'm running the Moza TSW truck steering wheel. I've got the Moza multifunction stocks. I've got a Moza AB9 for my shifter. I've got Moza CRP2 pedals with the M booster brake.
Continue straight.
Can you tilt the wheel or hit the wheel? No, actually that does not have a button. I can honk via a button on the steering wheel, but it does not have a horn button. I'd love to modify it and make it do that, but I just haven't had the time. So, do you have any videos of the Viper? Jay Gonzo, on YouTube, I think I have a video of the Viper on the dyno, as well as when I picked it up. You hear the cam lope after I got the twin turbos put on it. So not any of it driving around or racing yet. It's mainly been sitting in the garage. The half-mile race that used to happen in the area where I live in Phoenix doesn't happen anymore, so haven't really been to the races in a little while. Have you tried the new AC Rally? I have, and I'm not very good at it. So, Blah Rabbit over on Twitch, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. But yeah, AC Rally is awesome. With me being such a terrible rally driver, I'm in the bushes hitting trees a lot, and it gets pretty violent on this rig. So, how much is a setup like that? Wondering, Seth. If you're talking everything that you see, including PC to the rig to the cameras to the lights and everything, it's just a hair over 50 grand.
Continue straight.
And that's US dollars. Do you have a clutch? I do. So my clutch is in right now. It allows me to do the shifting. I have the advanced shifting setup in ATS, so it requires the clutching. Otherwise, it won't let me go into gear. So once I hit the clutch, it will. So that setup looks fire. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate the feedback. Oh, you're RMP Chuck from TikTok. Okay. Well, thank you for following over on Twitch. Now that you're on, just almost rear-ended a car there. Now that you're on Twitch, the rig commands actually work from Twitch and YouTube as of this morning. So we didn't hear how much. It is 50,000 US dollars. Everything you see here. I built it myself. I just wanted to make it dance. Yeah.
To the left, and then
it's fun.
turn left.
Trying to hear that price too. So yeah, I mean, if you guys aren't hearing me, it's 50,000. If you aren't hearing me, some people have a little bit better luck closing out and reopening the stream. This one is my sim rig building page. Oh, okay, very cool. Yeah, I'll shoot it a follow. Hearing loud and clear. Yeah, no, I figured the dirt in the box. So. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And I apologize about my driving. I've got to have it off the screen so it doesn't violate the terms of service having multi-chat on the screen. So 50K sounds like pocket change to you. No, I don't.
Continue straight.
Don't get me wrong. I don't have the FU kind of money. This has been over, years that I've acquired all this stuff. So I'm very fortunate how I am right now, but I definitely wouldn't say it's pocket change. So never apologize about driving bad. It's hard to read. Yeah, texting and driving is nothing compared to chatting and driving. You can buy a real truck with 50,000. I know I bought a semi for 50,000, and I'm a real semi. Okay, well, and that's just it. Seeking, you could. And this also does race sims. I have race cars in real life. I also have my CDL in real life. But I don't want to own a real truck. I want to play my video games. So I sold my business and I don't work anymore. So. Oh, okay, Blah Rabbit. I'm sorry over on Twitch. That's a new thing that was implemented. If you just do a quick follow, you'll earn channel points, and you can redeem the channel points to move the rig around. Wow, you're an overachiever. No. Don't you have a family? I do, actually, and my wife is watching us over on Twitch. I have my two sons that are currently in school. And I'm actually getting a second motion rig set up for them so we can do the dual streaming. I'm impressed, man. Intelligent. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like I said, I just consider myself determined. I barely graduated high school, so. It's like Roby over on YouTube. Hello, welcome in. Appreciate that. If you didn't know, there's a free app called Tickfinity that will read your chat. Yeah, and oh shoot, I need to take a. Oh, it's this weird switchback intersection. Yeah, and I'm using Social Stream Ninja, and I want to do that, but I do know trolls mess around with that stuff and can make some pretty offensive, make it say some pretty offensive things. So I would have to get.
To the left.
Sorry, I just crashed into you.
Exit left. Exit left.
Yeah. And that there is my wife doing the fail command. Womp womp. But yeah, it. Are my lights not on? Yeah, they are. Wow, it's just a very difficult thing to see here. You can adjust settings where only subs get it or whatever. Easy to. Okay, I'll definitely check that out. I was just going to set up a different audio channel and have a just an earpiece going in so I could hear it without it going out on stream. So, also careful saying Twitch, TikTok will violate. And you know, I've heard about that, and it's yeah, it's just one of those things that I'm trying not to put it on screen, but sometimes I get people asking, "Oh, who are you answering? You know, where's that coming from?" kind of thing. So that's first down. Anyone pronounced it right? Well, I saw 1B, so I figured it was Roby. So I'm glad I got it right. A lot of people don't know how to pronounce niche. It's just like fish. So, yes, avoid the names of the other apps. Purple app or YT? Okay, fair enough. I will, Team Purple, Team Red. And double T.
Keep to the left.
I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I'm new at this, so.
Okay, we'll try a different route.
Thank you very much, Dirt. Pleasure meeting you as well. Appreciate the conversation. Have a good day. Well, Chelsea, it looks like the lights aren't working again. I'll have to fix that command. Oh, I think the suggestion is working, though, if you want to test that out. So it's exclamation point suggestion and then the suggestion. Failed to... Oh, I guess I forgot to hit the button. Oops. My bad. Terry over there, thank you. Hi, hello, welcome in. Appreciate you watching. How's it going today? A lot more people will come in if you give the command where they can pick songs. I will be doing that, IDK, but I need to work with the audio tracks so that, because I usually auto-post all the VODs, and I would get slammed very, very fast by some of the platforms for copyright. Hey, there we go. Look at that. The suggestion worked over there on Team Purple. Are you with a company, or do you play solo? I play solo. I've been invited to some VTCs and convoys and whatnot, like the left lane server and whatnot. So I'm still trying to get all the bugs worked out with all the streaming before I kind of add more complexity into things. Looks like it worked. Hopefully it wrote the file. But yeah, the suggestions will we'll do that. And so, yeah, Chelsea just put in the suggestion for the music requests. So we'll definitely do that. And maybe I'll just turn it to where the VODs don't automatically post, and then I can just take the audio track out afterwards. So, man, this looks so much better than my $200 sim stand I got off Amazon. Well, that's pretty much how I started. So yeah, it's this is a very late evolution of a very similar setup many years ago. I play ATS2. Very cool. Nice to hear that, Terry. It is a fun game. If you know, you know. It's just a very relaxing, chill game until I run off the road. Then it gets a little violent. So doesn't do that, only if you post clip music. Okay. So over on the other platforms is where the copyright is an issue. How many hours do you have in ATS? That's a good question. Looks like I have 485 hours in ATS. Not a lot. I've got more on Farming Sim 25 and 22. Things like Factorio, I have probably over 2,000 hours. TikTok doesn't care. Okay. Well, it's good to know. I will implement that into future streams. We've got it in the suggestion box. That's what my mornings usually are consumed with, is adding in features people request and whatnot. So, because I write all the software for all the rig interactions
Keep
and
to the right.
overlays and all that stuff.
Right.
So, wow. All right. So he just cut me off. Nice. What game is that? This is American Truck Simulator.
Exit right.
My friend just got me to try ETS for the first time last night.
Okay.
And
Try
I
a
played
different
ATS.
route.
I have ETS2 as well. ETS2 too. And I have the full map mod on that one, so you can go, you know, all the way into the Asian countries as well as Northern Africa. So. Fight him. Yeah, cut me off. Just plow into him here. I missed my exit. That actually doesn't surprise me. Reading chat and following my GPS. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. So. The difference between skill for both gamers or both games is astonishing for someone who doesn't have a CDL. Yeah, it is interesting. You know, I do see people just plowing through cars and stuff, and I'll do it every now and then for fun because people want to see if the rig reacts to it. But I try to stop at stop signs and try to adhere to the speed limit and whatnot. So, what mods do you use for ATS? I have about 85 mods currently. I've got Reforma, I've got ATS expansion, I've got Alaska to North to the Future, I've got Pro mods for Canada. I run Pister 389. I'm currently in the Ironworks W900. I've also got Haterbuilt, Texas Chrome. Yo, what you eating for dinner? I need an idea. You know, I don't know what we're eating for dinner. My wife's on the other platform. Are we having dinner tonight? I don't know what we're having. So, it's usually the kids choose what we're having, but it might be something like pizza. It might be tacos. Use a Rollins 389. I don't use a Rollins yet, so, but I want to get that one. I must just look for it, but is there a way to send multiple audio tracks of those you can decide which ones are kept in the VOD? Veilkeeper, I do believe that is an option. I haven't tried it yet, but yes, I do believe that is an option. And you just need to remove that audio track before you post the VOD. So. So you bought the Rollins 389, never used it, so I can't ask you how it's what it's like. But yeah, I hear the customization is pretty crazy. Lots of nodes. So I also have Ruda mods. I've got the full pack of his trucks. I have something for dinner. Okay, well, so yeah, my wife does have an idea for dinner. So my favorite home cooked meal. It's probably. Gosh, I like all my wife's cooking, but I'd probably go for the tacos. I'm a very simple person when it comes to food, so. How much does this, how much y'all this cost? Well, Pony Express, everything you see here, we just tipped over about 50,000 USD. So, as a CD holder, this is badass. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's how I actually got into ATS and ETS2, but I've been into motion sims for the last like 8 years. So, oh, what was the wife's idea? Actually, she didn't say what we're having for dinner, but and yes, she just reminded me. I do. Her focaccia bread is on point. That is absolute fire. Love it. I wanted to use it so bad, but there's so many files that I kind of gave up figuring it out. You know, that's like the Texas Chrome. It is massive. We're talking multiple gigabytes of stuff, but you can you can turn that thing into whatever you want, and it's just absolutely wild. So yes, and I love her gingerbread cookies. Those are very good, which we should be hopefully getting if now that the holidays are coming up. So. And that's a crazy cost. Oh, I'm sorry if I misunderstood your question. I think the chat already kind of scrolled past, so I apologize if I misunderstood the question. This is sick. How much was the setup? Well, there's that question again. This setup that you're looking at, everything included, is just a hair over 50,000. That includes everything. Well, and Honeybeard, welcome in. Thank you for making the rig dance and making me run off the road. Get disoriented. Holy piss, yes. This is an extreme example. It is not representative of how much it costs to get into motion. So, is this American Truck Simulator? It most certainly is. This we are headed to Utah, I think from Texas. That is Chevy GM wheel. It is actually the Moza TSW truck steering wheel. So, now, Brendan, all the gear that I run is Moza, except for my rudder pedals for flight sims.
Exit right.
So, and I don't have any custom wheels. I like all the buttons on here.
Exit right.
Because I just have various things that I want to use. So. Simulator on steroid, very cool. Yeah, that, and well, and that's a very good way. It's on crack, on steroids. That's very much so. So going for that full immersion. You know, I have to get this. Is it better on PC? Darnell, everything is better on PC, in my opinion. I've got Xbox Series X. I've got PS5. You know, I'll run PS5 to like run GT7 on it and stuff, but yeah, it's better on PC. You get to run a lot more mods and everything. So what's your favorite truck of all time? I'm very partial to the W900s and the 379, 389 over at for Pete's. So love flight sims. That engine brake sounds nice. Brendan, it is one of the Slav Jerry sound packs. It's not too crazy, you know, turning it up, but oop, there's my console. It isn't too loud, so
left, and then
keeps the other chats going. So I need to change the amount of time that the chat disappears because I I think I'm missing some questions, so I apologize if I'm missing anyone's questions. It goes by pretty quick. So good, just back from class. Oh, and I've got a green light. Dave minus maybe feeding him something. How about, oh, that's another conversation going on. 379, the goat. Yeah, no, that's definitely, especially with the blue and red flames. Very cool. I'm, let's see if we can.
Continue.
I'm running a purple/green little paint scheme on this one. So, a little stretched and there we go. So, I was running a Pete
To the right.
previously on stream. The hater built was running that, but was having some issues with the dash. Some like geometric things were going on in the dash, and it was bothering me, so I changed out of it. So. It is a doozy of a duo, yes. For 50K, you could have gotten an actual semi on a loan, I imagine. Well, Brendan, I could, but I don't want to go trucking. I've got a wife and 2 kids, and I'm in a very fortunate situation as of about a year ago that I don't need to work anymore. So I could, absolutely, and I've kind of thought about it, but my kids are 14 and 18, so not quite old enough that I want to just go trucking around the country. And I did do heavy equipment heavy equipment operating for a while after I sold my IT business. And I was stationed almost 150 miles away, living out of a camper. Didn't like that, so.
Up ahead. Turn right.
But yeah, there's all the other expenses involved in that, and the danger, obviously driving out on the road. So, I love playing video games. Ooh. Cattle grate. So yeah, I could. But as I've told others, I also do racing sims on this, and I do own race cars. I have 2 high performance cars. And it's just cheaper. I've spent 6 figures on my cars, and the Viper just got a twin turbo setup, very expensive, and it wrecking those things or maintaining them or fixing them, it can get very expensive. So with this, I can go flying, trucking, farming, rally racing, road racing. I can get in BMG drive and go, flying all over the map and bouncing all over the place. It's good times. Proud of you, my guy. That's awesome. I was living in a camper for 3 years, 99 Class A. Oh, okay. Wow, 3 years. Dang. Yeah, mine was just a little travel trailer, little Coleman, like 26-footer or something like that. But yeah, the heavy equipment operating thing, whole lot of fun, but being away from my family, man, that was rough. I very, 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 very much enjoy being with my family. So 21 foot. Oh, is it 21? Okay. See, my wife knows better than I do. I thought it was 26 with the hitch on it and everything, but that sounds right. He was over 20 feet. and I'm not gonna lie, I had a full gaming setup in that too. I had VR, a 5090 rig, satellite internet. So it was a nice setup for a travel trailer. So 21 actual livable space. Yes, it was a 21 foot actual livable. Wife always knows better than you do.
Right.
Absolutely.
And then exit right.
She's right most of the time.
Exit right.
Yeah, I miss my family as well. Class A, 35-foot pain in the ass in the city. Yeah, I can imagine. I was in a place called Dateland, Arizona, and there's basically a gas station.
Turn left.
and a Tesla supercharger. That's really all that there was in that
Turn
place.
left.
So, not a whole lot to do. Then I had a short stint as a crane oiler, driving trucks and setting up cranes. But at 48 at the time, now I'm 49, but 48, that was a very, very rough job. So I was local, but I realized that I was not able to enjoy all of my the fruits of my endeavors if I hurt myself setting up cranes and all that. So. New Hampshire, the winters are brutal. I must have paid you. No, actually, I was an apprentice because I joined the IUOE apprenticeship program. So it did not pay very well at all. It was in the mid-20s compared to my previous job. Yeah,
Up
my
ahead. Turn
my
left.
last tax return was in the 7 figures, so it comparatively, no, it did not pay very well at all.
Turn left. And then turn right. Turn right.
But it was fun. I love digging holes in the dirt. Speaking of dirt, a little off-road here. I should get my CDL debating on working for JetBlue. Well, I'll tell you what. Getting your CDL, you'll pretty much always have the ability to get a job. How did the practice go? It actually went very well. Appreciate you asking, Honeybeard. We're auditioning a new guitar player to add to our existing
We're here.
lead guitar player.
This is where we needed to be.
And he is absolutely amazing. So, pretty sure that's going to happen. All right, let's see if yeah, it's always really fun. I actually just rejoined the band recently. I'm learning how to drive stick in ATS. It's hard to know when to shift up or down. Well, country boy, I'll tell you what. Driving a real truck, it's even harder, especially if it's an old transmission. You'll grind the gears a lot. But in CDL school, typically they will have you doing double clutching and everything, and you'll actually see me double clutch downshift, just kind of out of habit. So, but ATS does teach you, you know, if you're just not familiar with driving a stick, you know, you set it to where you can't get it into gear without pushing in the clutch and whatnot, and you'll get that muscle memory down. He hit stuff with sticks, and they all went and got pizza. Yeah, that is summarizing the evening. Yes. But you know, a lot of people don't do the stick shift. You know, they'll do paddle shift or something. But it's if, like I said, if you want to get familiar with the muscle memory of using a clutch, it's a good idea. So good afternoon, fellow ATS streamer. Welcome in. Appreciate that, Roscoe. Appreciate the content and have a good stream. Beautiful rig. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. I'm craving a pizza. but the place shut down. Well, you weren't buying pizza fast or often enough. Jamal, I have a 2070 Super TI. What would be a good friendly recommend to upgrade that to? Probably the 50 series is great. I've got my streaming PC has dual 4090s and my gaming rig has a 5090. I like the 50 series. From a 20 series, I would definitely at least go with probably a 4070. But if you can get into the 50 series, maybe like the 5070 or a 5080 if you can swing it. So, see, I don't have a license, so I never drove a stick. I know how to drive a regular car. Yeah, and I know how to drive stick. The Viper's obviously 6-speed. The GTM has a 6-speed Lamborghini transaxle in it, so I can drive that. So I'm very versed in driving stick. But you still have the music active for actions on. Oh, okay. So the action, okay, and maybe my microphone just needs to be turned up over on the other platform. So splitting gears is easier. Yes, splitting gears is easier, and floating gears you can't do that in CDL school for the most part, but floating gears is way easier as well. This truck sim setup is outrageous. I love everything about this. Well, thank you, Craig. I appreciate that. It is crazy. Would you recommend it anywhere to get one from? Jamal, I'm partial to Newegg. They ship fast. Just be careful of the Newegg third-party sellers. Make sure it ships directly from Newegg because people will scam you. Don't get it off eBay. If you get it off Amazon, make sure it's comes from Amazon or a reputable source. So that's something I've never understood in the USA, how few people use stick. I love a manual. It's awesome. So, like when you dance and spin. Okay, yeah. So I think the audio levels over on there are off. So I will look into that. So Eminem or my 130, wish me luck in the lurking. Okay, well, good luck with Eminem. I appreciate you hanging out, Chelsea. Love you lots. All right, we're going to Wyoming or Idaho? Let's go to Wyoming.
Like you always say, better never than late. Let's get moving.
But yeah, the 50 series cards are very nice cards. Some people don't like the whole frame generation thing. But, you know, for most people, it's okay. So, Bagel's asking, why not just become an actual truck driver? Well, I do have my CDL in real life, but I also enjoy not having to work anymore. So I have a family. I have a wife and 2 kids. So I really have no desire to go out on the road. I don't need to financially, and I don't have to, and I really don't want to actually be away from my family. So, oh, and I did not make that. Let's try this again. But yes, you can buy a real truck, used truck,
like you always say,
for
better
this.
never than
But
late.
I
Let's
also
get
do
moving.
racing sims, flying sims, farming sims, trucking. There's even a train sim that I can hook telemetry data up to. So. But I did get my CDL, and I used ATS to practice, which is kind of how I got introduced to ATS. But ATS is kind of my my vice right now. It's just a super chill game. I'm looking at getting upgrading my graphics card, thinking about a 3070 coming from a GTX 1650. Well, country boy, you'll notice a change for sure. If you can, I would recommend getting into a 30 series at the very least. Going from 20 to 30 was a huge jump. So obviously getting into the RTX series of cards, that's a huge jump
Up
as well.
ahead, turn left.
But you know, the 20 series to 30 series nowadays, unless you find just a really good used deal, you're going to find them to be very similar in price, especially with the scarcity of 20 series cards, 30 series cards now that the 50 series cards are out. So. would you recommend to get? Well, like I said, Newegg or Amazon. Just make sure you're not buying it from third-party sellers on Newegg or Amazon. Make sure it ships directly from there. That's where I buy all my computer parts from. Oh, I just reread. Okay, my chat's going weird. I'm sorry. I just reread
right.
that question.
And then
So
turn right.
3070 is an RTX card. Yes, everything.
Right.
The RTX 20 series were the introduction of the RTX. So, but yeah, if you can. Wow, I did stop. Oh, I didn't have my turn signal on. That's probably why. But yeah, 3070, you know, 3080, maybe a 4070. You know, you're probably going to be looking at pretty similar prices, again, unless you get a really good deal on a used card. But just be careful on used cards.
Keep to the right.
Verify that they work before you exchange money. That's just my opinion, but people, you know, I know I had a 4090 go bad on me. And, you know, I've heard of people when 4090s, you know, big cards go bad, they try to sell them. They just take the cash from the people and bail. How's it going, Chief? Appreciate you watching. Lots of X-Miner stock and second market. Yeah. Well, that's just it. You'll see people with just stacks and stacks and stacks of video cards. So, pretty bad. Oh, thank you very much, Chief. I appreciate that. It is a lot of fun. My darling Samire, welcome in. Welcome back. Somehow I upgraded my RAM, and before I upgraded I was lagging a lot in ATS on medium, but now I'm assuming now it doesn't. So yeah, I mean, you know, any upgrades, they do help. You know, faster memory, you know, gets things out of the CPU faster, you know, to and from your video card faster. So my son wants to do this. Chief, if you're talking about American Truck Simulator, or you're talking about just motion in general. Yo, let's go. Never seen ATS with motion, but I like it. Whoa, Rig's dancing. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. El Patron or El
Keep to the
Patron.
right. And then exit right.
Rig's doing a little dance in celebration for it. So
Exit right.
runs smoothly on Ultra. Yeah, and that's just it. You know, the game doesn't really require too much unless you're doing like crazy, you know, graphics mods and whatnot, like Snowy Moon. I run Snowy Moon, and I start getting into, you know, 30, 40 frames a second in some cities. That's on a 5090, you know, 9950 X3D. So. Oh, American Truck. Okay, so yeah, if your son's getting into it, there's some folks on other platforms. He actually started playing with his dad, and they truck together now in convoys. So it's a very fun game. So I'm a fan. And yeah, not a lot of motion rigs in ATS. So that's kind of why I like doing it, just because, you know, doing something different. But when is ATS coming to console? I don't know, honestly. He wants some chair thingy and a motion chair. Well, Chief, obviously, I'm sure you could probably. Oh, somebody's messing with Vale sending a sway command here. I'm a big fan of motion, motion and just haptics. You know, I've got a big butt kicker. LFE on the bottom of the rig, and I've got 1,000 watts going to that. I've got 2,000 watts going to a pair of 18-inch subwoofers, so I love feeling the game in every way possible. So Hello, hello. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Appreciate the watch. Yeah, that's sick. I love it. I just started playing ATS. Oh, I'm going off the road. In July, found a G923 and shifter and cockpit. Wow, for $200. That is a smoking good deal. You know, and that wheelbase, a lot of people run it. I think I started off with a Thrustmaster and ended up going to direct drive, but no, it's a very good base. The G923s and G29s, and yeah. Is your sim room soundproof? No. It's been a great start. Can't wait to get more immersive. Yeah, you know, adding haptics, adding motion. VR is awesome with ATS for immersion. In Vale, it is in the basement, and the walls of our house are filled with recycled denim. This was the previous person that built the house. I can have this thing absolutely rocking down here, and Chelsea can be sleeping upstairs in the master bedroom, and she can't hear it. So. What's a good thing to get him as far as like the motion? Cockpit. What is it? It is designed and built by myself. So. Here's a G920 with a shifter. Yeah.
Keep to the left.
8-ball, do I please what? Like a cockpit motion. Okay, so depending on what your budget is, I would recommend getting in one of the extruded aluminum rigs if you can. Several companies put them out. A lot of people even publish their plans on the net, so you can go to like 8020.net and buy all the extruded aluminum pre-cut and put it together. But that allows you to modify it really to your heart's content. If you don't want to do that, like Track Racer has a, I've got the TR160. I've used that before. That's a extruded aluminum rig. Super versatile. You can add all kinds of shifter mounts and inverted pedal mounts and all that stuff. So, so yeah, the TR160 from Track Racer is a really good one I've run before. I've also just built my own. So, but yeah, the extruded aluminum ones are good. They're very sturdy. It's extremely versatile. So, do you play through Steam? Yes, I am using Steam for ATS. So do the subs usually just output sound from the game, low frequencies? Obviously, yes. I can set them up in two different ways. I can set them up for taking game telemetry data for the just LFE sounds, so I can get the engine rumbles, even if I do rumble strips, if I go over those. So, and no, I want cockpit and motion. Yeah, well, and I would definitely recommend cockpit and motion. Obviously, the cockpit first, and then the motion, depending on which motion set you get, may not mount to a cockpit. So that's why I recommend the extruded aluminum. So. And I just missed that last one. Last question, I apologize. It just disappeared off my screen. Can I add you to my Steam? You should be able to. I think I am just Nish. Either that or Nish GTM on Steam. Oh, that's Social Stream Ninja. Steam. Here we go. It looks like I am Nish on Steam. Vale, I don't have my Discord set up. That was one thing I forgot to do this morning. So I will be setting up a Discord. Actually, Vale, we did add the suggestion option. So if you do an exclamation suggestion and then write a suggestion, it'll actually write a file over on my streaming PC, and then I will go through those and check those off the list. I'm going to add you if that's okay. Absolutely. You're welcome to add me. I'm glad you didn't know your name. I got rinsed when I didn't remember. Yeah. Bro, I love ATS. Yes, ATS is a very, very fun game. You know, a lot of people don't understand it until they play it. And it's just a super chill game. And that's kind of why I'm into it. So, but I will be streaming more games. I'm just new at streaming, so I'm trying to work out all the bugs and stay on one game until I work out all the bugs. I think I'm on like day 10 of streaming, so. The icon picture is a blue car. It is a blue Factory 5 GTM. You might also try Ninja XPD8. And that is, I have had Steam since Steam was started, and that was my Quake 2, and I'm dating myself, Quake 2 clan name. So Ninja, and then X as in X-ray, P as in Paul, D as in dog, and then the number 8. They'll all return on next game. I hope I got the right one. Yeah, if it's a blue car, it's just a picture of my one of my race cars. So be safe out there, brother. Thank you very much. Appreciate you watching. Have a good day. Will you be buying Road Kings when released? I will be. I will be definitely trying it out. I'm hoping that they have telemetry. If they don't, I probably won't be getting it. So, Gainsey, how? How what?
Keep to the left.
How much was your whole sim rig? Everything you see here, from the PC to the rig to the TV screens, the audio, the cameras, the lights, we just tipped over 50,000. So, but it is an extreme case. Don't let that dissuade you from getting into the hobby. Motion can be achieved for much less. Even if you're not into motion, a sim rig does not usually cost that much. Didn't see a blue car. Yeah, I would try the other one. If my actual old school name instead of my display name is that Ninja, so Ninja, and then XPD8, so X-ray Paul dog number 8. Said that was my Quake 2. Say it again. Okay, so Ninja, as in, you know, throwing stars ninja, and then X as in X-ray, P as in Paul, D as in dog, and the number 8. Could have bought a used semi for above 50. I could, but then I wouldn't be able to sit in my home playing video games, because I don't need to work anymore, so there's no point in getting a rig and going out on the road. So this is just a better option for me. Plus, big rigs are expensive to maintain, to insure, and I would be away from my family. So I got to X, that was it. Okay, so after the Ninja, X, and then it's P as in Paul, D as in dog, and 8 as in the number 8. Where do you get your mods for ATS at? Most of my mods are from the workshop on Steam. Otherwise, things like Reforma, East Meets Mid-North, Pro Mods and all that. Like Pro Mods is their website. It's a paid mod. East Meets Mid-North is I have their paid mod, so it gets off there. You can get it on their site, but you go to their Discord. And then Reforma. I think Reforma does a lot of the Mexico stuff. They have some paid mods, but pretty much those. And then I just go to Truckee Mods. Just use Truckee for a lot of the mods otherwise. Yes, Country Boy, that is me. On Steam. And I keep hitting the rumble strips.
Keep to the right.
I can always tell when
Exit
something's
right.
loose because if I hit these rumble strips, things start rattling.
Exit right. Turn left.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Why don't you let me know what your Steam is, and I will try to add you on. I might have some privacy thing set. So,
Keep to the right.
and I'll just take a picture of your username and I'll add you over on Steam. All right, folks, give me just a second here. Grab a picture of that. All right, got the picture. Trilix Gaming setup looks great. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate the kind feedback. And I'm in the wrong gears.
Continue straight.
And we be dancing. I like that swing where it sends me over. That's fun. I want to try to add a command that'll make it do like around the world. So it'll go to like the extreme over here, the extreme over here, the extreme at the bottom, and the extreme on the other bottom side. It'll be fun. See, I want a motion rig, but I don't want to pay an arm and a leg. Well, Country Boy, motion does get expensive. If you want to get into like 3 degrees of freedom for not too much, it depends on what your budget is, but E-Racing Labs is one that I've gone with on one of my other motion platforms, and you can get into 3 degrees of freedom with a 4-post rig with the controller and everything. I think it's like $2,500 bucks.
Turn left.
That would be great. Well, and that's just it. It would
Turn
kind of
left.
show the range of motion, which is, you know, would be fun. So, but yeah, it you know, there are budget ways you can go about it. I would recommend going to xsimulator.net on the internet. That's a whole forum dedicated to building motion platforms, and that could be 3 degrees, 2 degrees of freedom. Just people have seat movers, and they share their designs and they share their ideas and their insights. So it's a very, very good. And also, there's a Thanos Motion. If you go to his website, he has a Discord, and there's a bunch of helpful people on Discord. So this guy's sim setup costs more than my in real life truck. Depending on what your truck is, that is entirely possible. Yes. It's cheaper than my race cars, but wait, I never get to see fire trucks or ambulance responding. That is called the AI Responder Pack, and that is off of one of the obscure sites. But there's a streamer called Jam All the Way. He turned me onto that mod. And it kind of adds just some cop cars, ambulances, things like that. So costs more than all my cars together. Yeah, it like, you know, I guilty, you know. I love this brighter nights mod. So that way people can actually see things other than just my headlights. I think it's good for the streaming aspect of things.
Continue straight. Continue straight.
Could have used that driving home tonight. I couldn't see anything. Most of the time, yeah. Yeah, night driving is tough on me as well. I think that just is something that comes with age.
Keep
But
to the
yeah.
left.
After the rehearsal last night, went out, got some pizza with the guys, and driving home, I was just like, man, I thought the same thing. It would have been nice to have this kind of, maybe if the moon is really bright. But country back roads, yes. Speaking of that, where are we? We are just outside of Casper, Wyoming. I actually, many years ago, I had a Harley, and my business partner and I made the trek from Arizona up to South Dakota for the big bike rally up there, and Sturgis, and went through
straight.
Wyoming, and it is the most boring state I've ever been in to drive through. So.
Keep to the right. And then go straight.
Are you using any graphics mods? I'm using the Late Autumn mod, which does some
Continue straight.
modifications to, I think, skyboxes, as well as the trees have, you know, it's kind of a fall kind of thing. But other than that, I don't run any other graphics mods. Running triple 4K gets a little weird when I start adding in like Snowy Moon or the you know, the realistic brutal graphics ones. It my frame rate kind of gets a little angry at me. So, but I'm thinking of taking. I've got a dual 4090 set up on my streaming PC. I'm thinking of taking the second 4090 and putting it on my gaming rig and running lossless scaling so that I can do the frame generation. But I'm lucky. I have some of the best roads for bikes, to the point my mate's leave his here just to avoid the boredom of town. That does sound awesome. I lived in the Pacific Northwest, so Oregon, that area, and that's where I started riding motorcycles, and very pretty up there, all those twisty roads and everything. So, man, I am freezing. I have to turn the air conditioning off. I've got an AC unit behind this this rig, and it's blowing on my feet and kind of up my legs, and I'm just freezing right now. Yeah, it says it's 62 down here. I should not be running AC. Holy cow. I got goosebumps on my legs. There are some nice windy roads here in Arizona. I haven't really been on too many with my motorcycles, but I haven't been on a motorcycle in a long time. I stopped riding them when my kids came around, because I had been into a few accidents, broke my pelvis in one of them. So freezing. It's 35 outside just now. Wow. Yeah.
Turn left.
Well, I'm in Arizona, so I'm in the desert. It's what is it right now? It is 63 degrees outside, which for Arizona, that's cold. What button box is that, if you don't mind me asking? This is the SIM panel, so SIM panel box that I got off Amazon.
Continue straight.
And I don't mind any questions, just for the record. Just make sure you want to know the answer. I'm pretty much an open book to a reasonable degree. It's an expensive panel, though. Not quite as much as like ATS Accessories, the giant boxes that they have. But I think this was somewhere in the realm of like $250 to $300. So. But when I was practicing on my CDL, I wanted the brakes, you know, be able to hit a hazards button and things like that, so I could just kind of get into the swing of doing that. So.
Keep to the right.
Unfortunately, this mod doesn't have the
Keep to the right.
hood mirrors,
And then
so I
turn
can't
right.
quite see if I've got a car next to me.
Turn right.
Sadly, Amazon has not put it in their Black Friday sale. That is very unfortunate. I've actually kind of toyed around with the idea of doing some giveaways and stuff on stream, so maybe things like that will be in the future. How much is the whole setup? Well, dog, everything you see here, we just went over 50,000 US dollars. But that's everything, cameras included. And speaking of cameras, those of you that are watching the vertical stream, is that bottom panel working? Yesterday it froze midstream, and so it just sat there, not moving around. Oh, cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That one is the Elgato Facecam 4K, and for some reason that thing just keeps freezing. So I swapped it out, did an active USB 3 extension on it, so hopefully it stays live the whole stream. Sorry, I'm checking on my, yep. Looks like my oldest son got home, just checking the Tesla app, making sure his
And
car's
then
here.
Exit right. Exit right. Looks like we are on an ad break. That's what the red lights are for. Turn left.
Now, see, if I did have a setup that did a 360-degree spin, that would be awesome. Silly Gumpy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Doing a little dance there. Looks like we have about 27 people watching across all platforms. Appreciate y'all watching. 6 setup. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate the kind feedback. What is the setup? This is a 6 Degree of Freedom Stewart platform motion rig that I designed and built myself. Uses servo linear actuators with 750 watt servos. Got 6 of them. Allows me to do all 6 degrees of freedom, which are the roll, pitch, yaw, heave, sway, and surge.
Continue straight.
Turning off that AC was the ticket, man. My toes were absolutely freezing. Sitting against, metal,
Keep to the right.
gas and brake pedal. Having it down in the low 60s here in the basement is not good. The PCs like it. Why I did it. The kids each have a 4090 PC, and wife's got a 4090. My streaming PC is a dual 4090, and my gaming rig is a 5090. So there's a lot of heat being pushed out when everyone's gaming. Got to be expensive. It very well can be. The AC that I put in though is runs off of solar panels, so I've got 3 of them put into the house, and I've probably done almost 3 megawatt hours of free AC, which is not bad. So that's since this summer. It feels like you're actually driving. Well, Gainsey, yes. With the motion, yeah, I've got the bumps in the road. If I run off the road, I can, it tilts you and does the whole thing. So yeah, going for the full immersion. Thankfully, I didn't roll over there. Then it gets really crazy. What about if you slam on the brakes? Well, this is what happens. So, admittedly, that's turned down a little bit primarily because when I... Hey, Vale, welcome back on the other platform. Mainly, if I do something stupid like rear end somebody, the platform basically jerks back, so you know, it causes my head to go forward, and the platform was actually creeping forward when I was doing that, so I had to, or creeping backward, excuse me. So I had to actually put in some bumpers and anchor it into the concrete. But I turned it down just a little bit, but it can actually straight up give you whiplash. Hog the left lane like a true trucker. Yeah. Yeah. You'll see me in the left lane quite a bit. So, how much does the whole sim rig cost? Everything that you see, even with the cameras and all that, we are a hair over $50,000 US. That's the PC, the motion sims, the audio system, subwoofers, the transducers, the RGB lights, the cameras, everything. Actually almost here. Not bad for... Well, it all depends on kind of your outlook on things. I consider it to be a kind of an extreme setup, but it all depends on kind of what your budget is. But yeah, for what it is, I mean, you know, the camera is a Sony FX3. It's a very, very nice camera. You know, I've got about 5,000 watts into the audio system.
Turn right.
Dual 18-inch subwoofers. So it's a lot. Need to add the price to your TikTok title. Yeah. That would be funny. Honestly, that kind of bothers me when people are like, oh, look at my $26,000 sim rig. You don't drive in real life. I do have my CDL in real life, but I've only driven for probably a collective of about a week. So
Keep to the left and then turn left.
should pick up nitro mods, tackles, heavy haul.
Turn left.
Huh. So it adds the heavy haul trailers.
We're here. This is where we need to
I mean, I've done some of the heavy hauls with the stock game. But I don't have a mod that does heavy haul add-ons. Free right now in workshop, and you can get a tri and quad heavy haul trailer, much bigger. Oh, very cool. Let me grab a picture of that. I will do that. I will check that out. I love the setup you got. It's very nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And of course, this is one of those. That trailer is right in the way, so let's see. Let's do a U-turn here. Oh, and I just hit the wall. Just look up nitro mods. Racky, they should come up right away. I will do that. Thank you again. Turned around without jackknifing here. On the other platforms, we've got Honeybeard and Vale messing with me, my parking. All right. Oops. Like, what's the point of all this? Well, Andrew, are you talking about the game? Are you talking about the motion rig? Are you talking about what? In general, the point of it is to have fun. The game and all of it. Well, I built the motion platform to do simulation, motion simulation. And so yeah, we're just playing American Truck Simulator, driving across country. A lot of people don't understand the concept of the game. They think it's kind of dumb, but if you play it, you'll get it. It's a very chill game, very relaxing. And the motion and all the haptics and everything are meant for, obviously, immersion. So. And people on the other platforms are definitely trying to mess with me, making the rig dance around. So you just drive for hours, pretty much. Yeah, it's just, you know, I also do sim racing, I do farming sim, I do Microsoft Flight Sim. This motion rig will do all of it. So just like if you're playing any game for hours, you know, it's just kind of what you do. Are you retired? I guess you could call me retired. I was a co-owner of a business for the last 15 years, and I sold my 50% to my business partner about a year ago. And since then, I did a short stint in heavy equipment operating just to try something new. I went and got my CDL to try something new. And I decided that I don't really need to be working, thanks to investments and whatnot. So you should do iRacing. I do. I have iRacing, and I will be doing iRacing on the streams. I'm new at streaming. I've only been streaming for about a week and a half, so I'm trying to work out all the bugs. I wrote all the software for all the rig motion interaction and everything, so working on that. Yeah, and then see that on the other platforms, they're messing with me, making the rig dance around and saying I parked way too easy. Yeah. So you're rich. I would not consider myself rich. I would consider myself fortunate. So I don't have FU money. Ooh, let's do doubles. It's only like 200 miles, but it's doubles. Hey there, Stair. Welcome in. Hello. Sweet man, keep it up. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. I might get into ATS tomorrow morning. You won't be streaming, so I'll join when I'm home. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's get on the road. We owe it to our cats that we arrive safely.
All right. Oh, got my brake on. Cool. Awesome. We'll see you then. Where are we at here? See you later. Clever is the right word. I hate people saying you're rich as in it's the only thing that matters. You're right, and it's not. Money is definitely not the answer to everything. It helps, not gonna lie. But the stress levels that I was going through, you know, I'd be having Thanksgiving dinner with the family, and I'd have hackers trying to crash the website. So I'd have to go downstairs and defend against hackers. You know, the bigger you become, the more of a target you become for drive-by lawsuits and things like that. We had one guy sue us because he was blind and he said he could not order anything off our website. He sued 28 other companies that day. Now, mind you, we've had blind people order from the website. So, but, you know, he understands and nope, I did not get that one. Let's try this again. So yeah, it's just stressful. It's the money was great.
Like you always say,
But
better never
it
than late.
it
Let's
is
get
much
moving.
nicer spending time with the family and not having to stress about that. So, if you're blind, no shit, you can't see a website. Well, Maverick, that's actually not entirely true. You might not be able to see it, but there is actually a standard for interfaces on websites that that it's basically called ARIA compliance, ARIA, like the Las Vegas hotel. It's not related, but it's the same name. But anyways, that screen readers interact with, and basically he found where it wasn't 100% compliant with some buttons, and so therefore it was not usable to his standards. Which way return, right? Okay. So, yeah. He also sued a women's shoe website. And of course I did research on a person that was suing me, so he was single, hadn't been married, so why the hell is he worried about a women's shoe website? That's basically how that guy makes his living, is, you know, 28 lawsuits that he's asking for, $10,000 to $20,000 a piece. He makes a lot of money from that.
Turn left.
That's the unfortunate part of today's society. Yeah, and that's just it. You get and my particular business was for promotional products, and we had over 2 million SKUs in our system. So that's a lot of products to maintain, a lot of data. I wrote all the software, front end, back end, managed all the databases, all the network security, pretty much you name it. So anything technical was my thing. My business partner was the business mind. He was the money guy. So this stress was just wild. So, and I'm much happier now, for sure. Definitely don't have the money coming in like I did before, but trying to be smart with some investments. That way I don't have to work anymore. What's the name of your setup? It is called a Stewart platform. It can also be called a hexapod. 6 degree of freedom motion rig, motion simulator, motion
Continue
platform.
straight.
But it basically takes game data and converts it into motion. So if I hit a car, I feel it. If I run off the road, I feel it. I think I have on my profile, I've got some clips of me going over like railroad tracks too fast and whatnot, and pretty much getting lifted out of my seat by an inch or two. It can be pretty
Continue straight.
pretty crazy. That's really cool. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm very partial to it. I love it. It's a lot of fun. Adds a whole new level to gaming. You're being outsmarted by your printer. Okay, Honeybeard. For the record, I hate printers. I've been in IT for 25 years, and printers were the bane of my existence. So I have 2 in the house, and I hate them all. Hate them, hate them, hate them. It's an extremely old communication technology that has been adapted for USB and things like that, and it is just not reliable. It's terrible.
Continue
That's just my
straight.
opinion, but I hate printers.
Keep to the right.
Yeah, they suck. We only use it for homes and ed stuff, but I hate it. Yeah, I only, like, I'll print set lists and stuff for the band, but I avoid using a printer at all costs. I hated them when I owned the business, and I hate them now. It moves too. Yes, it actually moves in all 6 degrees of freedom, so it'll do the rocking back and forth. If I go off the road, oh well, and Vale just did a bow in the middle of that. But yeah, it'll do every motion direction possible. It moves over 2 feet in each direction laterally for the lateral movements, and plus minus 30 degrees in the rotation axes. And on some of the other, slam on the brakes. The brake thing isn't, I'll have to do it after the brake stops dancing, but the brake situation basically makes it go back so my head goes forward. So you'll kind of see it go backwards, and then it does the, you know, the jerk at the end. So admittedly, that's turned down a little bit. But things like the, you know, I can move this some pretty wild, you know, distances. Like this, I can touch my ceiling. It's an 8-foot ceiling. And then you can go all the way down. And this is basically how I get in and out, is being this low. But, you know, the other degrees of freedom are things like you've got surge, so you can go forward. And you can go backward. You can do the sway, so you can go side to side. Now, obviously, it goes slow because these are the manual controls. There's a safety thing put in, but and then the yaw allows you to do, you know, the you might see people run the spin command on me from chat. And that's yaw, so and we just reset them all and go back to the game. So yeah. And you'll actually see like the torque when I start to, you know, pull away from a stop. So it takes to the game data and transmits it to real life. We have 46 people across all the platforms. Welcome. Appreciate you watching. Some of the platforms have chat interface. You can actually send commands to the rig.
Continue straight.
But not all of them yet. Imagine if I did a 14-hour clock and you had to stop. Yeah, it actually has those restrictions in. Yeah, it'd be funny. So freaking sick. Thank you, Vale. I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words. Like a real truck. Well, and that's kind of what I'm going for. The immersion factor is really kind of where the motion comes into play. I also have haptics, so I have a transducer underneath my seat called a butt kicker. It'll shake, has 1,000 watts going to it, so it'll pretty much rattle the fillings out of my teeth. I have it turned down a little bit because otherwise you just hear me, you know, that whole kind of shake sound. And then the, you know, two 18-inch subwoofers shake, you know, rumble, and so, you know, get the exhaust sounds and everything. They're turned down a little bit just because I have the
Keep to the right.
the microphone and everything.
Turn right.
But yeah, going for the full immersion, feel everything.
Turn right.
Bro, that's fire. How much would you say this is in total? Everything you see here in the stream, from PC to camera to motion platform to the RGB lights and everything else, we've got about 50,000. We just went over 50,000 in the tally of it. Spin. So over on that platform, the chat commands aren't working yet. Over on Team Purple and Team Red, they are working. So you can actually send commands with the exclamation, so you can do exclamation spin. And Vale over on Team Purple there probably could do it. Yeah, there he goes. So those are the chat commands. I wrote a program that interfaces the chat with the platform and the lights. So you can do like, you know, exclamation police, and it'll actually trigger the lights to go red and blue, and you can do exclamation fail, and the whole lights dim and the platform dips down. So all kinds of fun things. I will be adding it to all the platforms. I'm just working on the software slowly but surely. So trying not to add too much at once so I can kind of make sure everything works. Two 18-inch subs. Yes, they are two. Yep, there's the police one. And see, this is why I'm debugging it, because this light is staying white. It shouldn't be white. It should be red and blue. So Aviation, welcome back. But yeah, two 18-inch subs. I've got 1,000 watts going to each sub, and I've got 1,000 watts going to my butt kicker. So, what's Team Purple? Team Purple is the other streaming platform that I really shouldn't say on this platform, because I don't want to get slapped down by any of them. So. James, thank you very much for the follow. The rig is doing a little dance. Yes, it rhymes with itch. It's the itchy platform. And then there's the tubular shaped platform. The chat works on that one too. Nice site setup. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, James. Always good to get feedback. And I do apologize to people if I miss their questions. If you just want to ask them again, please do. I'm trying to keep up with chat and not run off the road. And I know I missed some questions here and there, so I apologize about that. Yes, we're multi-streaming across 3 of the platforms. On the tube is a vertical and a horizontal stream. Most of you are watching through the vertical stream right now. What do you do for work? Engineer, I assume. I was into IT for the last 25 years. I don't have any background in mechanical engineering. I'm just very determined to figure things out, so that's how I learned how to get into IT and software development, was just teaching myself. So I've taught myself CNC machining. I've taught myself how to build cars. My blue race car I built myself. I did all the fabrication. I went out and bought a Bridgeport milling machine so I could cut the metal and do all that stuff. Since then, I've bought Haas VF2 machining center. Taught myself CNC, you know, stuff like that. So, and I taught myself the reverse kinematics and all the stuff that has to do with motion, so I can kind of get my brain wrapped around. I came up with a design that fits in this area. So, and on the vertical stream, you can actually see on that bottom camera, which hopefully it's still working. But the bottom camera, you can see that this is built into this area, and it's actually made to pretty much get within a few inches of each wall. So, do you prefer folks watch? You know, I'm happy with them watching on any platform. I am working to implement all the features on all the platforms, so that way people can interact with it. But I've got the multi-chat set up, so I can see where y'all are chatting from, and it's just that on some right now, I've had in excess of like 60, 70 people, and sometimes they're all chatting. Not all of them, but a lot of them are chatting at the same time, so I get this like scroll by. So I may have to implement that slow mode or something. But no preference. Love the stream, man. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you very much. Appreciate you dropping by. You as well. Have a good night.
Keep to the right, and then exit right.
Do you own a tractor trailer? I do not. I do have my CDL in real life.
Exit right.
I only drove for a collective of about a week total. But no, this is all just a hobby.
Keep to the right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Do you stream your flight sim as well?
Turn right.
Aviation, yes. We will be doing flight sims as well as like iRacing and Assetto Corsa Rally and all that. I'm just kind of sticking to ATS right now while I'm working out the bugs with all of
Keep
figuring
to the
out
left,
streaming, since
and
I am a
then
newbie streamer.
Turn left.
Just trying to not inject
Turn
too
left.
many variables into the whole thing. But yes, we will be streaming more than likely Microsoft Flight Sim. I might do DCS, but
Turn left.
admittedly, I haven't played DCS in quite a while. Where are you in the game? We are just outside of Cheyenne, Wyoming. Doing a quick drop-off of doubles. Doubles that I'm running into the dirt right now. Oops. But yeah, I'm running. I don't think this. I don't think this is Walmart. No, it is Kuhn and Nagel, something to that effect. Probably just butchered that whole company name. But Siva Logistics. But yeah, I've got the real companies mod on here. So you will see Walmart, you will see Starbucks and McDonald's.
We're here. This is where
Instead
we
of
needed to be.
Walbert. Easy parking on those doubles. Holy moly, we've got 75 people watching right now. Welcome in. Appreciate you watching across all platforms. Looks so familiar. There's a Walmart in DC and Cheyenne right off the I-80. Looks just, well, that would definitely be by coincidence because you definitely have, let's go to Manitoba. We'll do that. I'm in Arizona, and obviously Arizona's part of the map, and there's There's really nothing that is accurate, but it looks familiar. So yeah, you'll see that a lot. But a lot of the facilities and everything are just copied and pasted across the cities. So
You know it is always best to get on the road early.
did you
Let's
do any
do this.
significant reinforcements for your monitors going for the motion? So if your open tab reflects your brain, I worry for my wife. The TVs, basically what I did was I took 2 aluminum channels and put them in a 60-degree offset formation. I set the TVs up on the ground, sitting on the ground vertically. Reinforced them, of course, but I set them up so they were perfectly level. I moved the aluminum back behind it, took my laser welder, and I started spot welding, tack welding it on so that it was exactly where I wanted it. And then I added a second monitor on the floor up vertically at the right angle, tack welded it, did all that. So then that way they're perfectly level. Don't have to worry about alignment or anything like that. So for those of you wondering about so if I hit the wall here, oh, ouch. So yeah, it can get violent. As I kill the truck. Who would have thought? Doesn't like being ran into a wall. Never in a million years would I have guessed truck driver want to get into a driving simulator. Well, yeah, you'll actually find a lot of real life truck drivers playing ATS and ETS too. The reason I ask is I have an ultra wide on Visa, worried it may not be strong enough. Well, aviation, is it the Visa like 100 or are they the 200, 300, 400 millimeter mounts? Because mine are the rather large. I forget, I think they're 300 millimeters. So, but those little Visa 100 mounts are pretty sketchy, for sure. It's the basic one from Track Racer. Well, and obviously what determines it is the mount on the back of the television, like or monitors in this case.
Let's go.
The TVs that I have much bigger, wider setup, so it's a much more solid setup. Do you have your CDL? I have my class, and I respect the setup. Thank you very much, Zach. I do have my CDL in real life. That's how I got into ATS, was playing the game. I built a secondary motion simulator just for kind of practicing the game. The check engine is not on Casino. That's actually my engine brake. You can see. So my Jake brake. But yeah, I got into ATS to practice for my CDL while I was in school, and I just love the game. So about 15 years ago, we had a driver simulator come around in a horse trailer. Wow. Interesting. Make sure I don't hit the damn fence here. But yeah, this can be used for trucking simulator, farming simulator, Microsoft Flight Sim, iRacing, Assetto Corsa Rally, AC Evo, all that stuff. Any monitor mount you would recommend? You know, not really, because I tried a bunch of them and
Turn right.
I just had to end up making my own.
Go straight.
So you're using me as free advice. I am happy to share any knowledge that I have, but yeah, I don't have any that I recommend. I built them out of extruded aluminum prior to this, or prior to welded aluminum. So, and the welded setup obviously is amazing. However, if I get any different televisions. I went from C3s to the C5s. They didn't change the casing or anything, so everything worked perfectly. But if I changed to something like a different television, I would have to remake this upper platform. So I was a driver manager for 15 years, and Smith Systems are, wow, impressive. What was the most difficult part working towards your CDL? Okay, so honestly, was finding the right school. Here in Arizona, in the Phoenix area, there are a million schools you can choose from. And I went to one, and I will not name them. Their trucks have over 1 million miles on them. They're not maintained well. They have more students than they do instructors. Well, more than the instructors can handle. I kept getting bumped on my drive time because people were failing their CDL exams and they needed to go driving. So that was extremely difficult. So I found a school where there was only 3 students per truck, and even at that first place, when I asked them, well, what is the concept behind this? And they literally told me, don't ask questions, just do what we tell you to do. So they're literally just shoveling out CDLs. I want to know how things work. So, you know, it was difficult to figure out why you're doing these different motions to like parallel park a big rig and all that. So, but yeah, so finding the right place, but then doing the maneuvers and figuring out, just getting comfortable with backing a trailer and understanding how that whole mechanics works. How about Schneider? Schneider actually came into the school where I was at and basically told us that we could all get jobs, and straight out of getting our CDL. So I've heard pros and cons of Schneider, but if you're a newbie driver, I think it's a great outfit to go with. Just be very careful because I've seen a lot of people get let go from them for using their phones while driving, because they have the in-cab cameras.
Keep to the left.
And even checking your phone can get you fired. So, is it hard to get a CDL license because I just got my permit?
Left.
Honestly, it wasn't very hard. Oh, I'm supposed to turn left here. Oh, I just let go of my steering wheel. Sorry, people. Sorry. It's not all that hard. I pretty much aced my exam. I aced my pre-trip check. I didn't have any markdowns on my drives, and I nailed my maneuvers. So I used ATS though to practice. If you can, get VR and practice in VR.
Keep to the right. And then
Because
turn
you
right.
can really start to get the idea of how
Turn
big
right.
things are and how big trailers are and all that. So how much was your setup? My setup was $50,000 as you see it right now. Schneider will give you your license. Wow. And you know, that's not a bad deal. A lot of times though, that comes with a caveat that you have to work for them for a set period of time. And if you don't, then they'll charge you. So just make sure you read the fine print. And if you're okay with that, by all means. But ish, I made a clip. Awesome, appreciate that. Oh, is it only 9 months? Wow, I've seen some where they want you to work for them for 2 years. So, you know, that's a long time. I paid out of pocket. It was about $7,000. But also check your depending on what state you live in. You can check, and sometimes the state actually has grants available for you to get your CDL. They'll pay for your schooling. Some partially, some fully. Because there's such a need for truck drivers. Like Arizona, they'll actually shell out grants to people. So, just realize this is motion, right? Yeah, it is motion. If you take a look, yes, it is motion. A lot of motion. pretty sweet. Thank you very much. Appreciate the kind feedback. It is a lot of fun. Woo. Now, see, Vale, that lights command worked. When Chelsea was doing it earlier, it wasn't working. So, any maintenance on it? Yes. Anything that's mechanical, there's going to be maintenance on. I check, make sure things are greased, make sure I'm not breaking any welds, because I welded the aluminum and the steel on the base, but I make sure that the welds aren't broken and grease is applied and whatnot. So there's a little bit, but not too much. It's generally maintenance free. I just don't trust my welding. So roll transport will pay you for CDL training in a hotel. Just have to stick for 120,000 miles. Wow. All right. So yeah, I mean, there's different scenarios, and in my case, I've got a wife and 2 kids. I didn't want to have to go to work. I actually got my CDL because I was getting into heavy equipment operating, and getting a CDL made it a little easier to get into the apprenticeship for the union. So I went and they just asked me, they were like, hey, do you have your CDL? And I'm like, no, but I can go get it. Signed up for a class and got it. So, but I'm weird. Everyone in the CDL school, they were saying, oh, you're going to be an owner operator and all that, and I'm like, no. No desire to. It's just a means to an end. What union were you in? I was in the IUOE, the local 12. The local 12 took over the 428 here in Arizona. And I stepped away from the apprenticeship, though, because I ended up getting a hernia, and I had to get surgery. And hernia surgery recovery is rough. So, but I left on good terms. I could go back, but realistically, I didn't like having to be, live out of a travel trailer and everything. I like all my niceties at home. So, what size TVs are you using? These are LG 42-inch C5 OLED televisions.
And then exit right.
My previous setup had triple 32s. These are triple 42s.
Exit right.
And I'm running off the road. That's pretty cool. I didn't know there would be grants to get your CDL. Appreciate them. Absolutely. No, and that's just it. The more you know about that stuff, the easier it is to get into, because CDL school is very expensive, unfortunately. I was in Elko, Nevada. Ended up stepping away myself because the company that you're working for was difficult to work with. Okay. And that's 100% true. The construction industry it can be rough. So, being an IT guy for 25 years, I was kind of a black sheep in the whole thing. So the fact that I'm, in my late 40s and starting off in the construction industry, it was very difficult for people to actually have faith in me. But I'm actually very good at operating equipment. So I own a mini excavator. I went out and bought one because I wanted to practice. Dug a bunch of holes in the backyard. Nice, man. Looks super clean. Thank you very much, Panda. Appreciate the feedback. I am a tech wizard. I've printed a paper saying test. Well, congratulations, Honeybeard. That is awesome. You're now amongst the elite. I do have my CDL now, and I work in the oil fields of North Dakota. Very cool. Hauling hose and equipment myself. Wow. And that dude just ran a red light. Awesome. Appreciate that. Godspeed. Hope everyone has a great rest of the week. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good rest of your week as well. The oil fields of North Dakota. Wow. Yeah, a buddy of mine, 37 Plays, he streams on the Tube. He works in the oil fields out of Utah, hauling oil around with a truck. GGs. Appreciate that. $727 miles left. I don't know why I thought we were closer, but...
Continue straight.
Dang, Utah's where I grew up. My dad used to haul out of the Kennecott mine. I don't know how to spell. I'm right there with you. I probably wouldn't know how to spell that either. So that's cool. I've been to Utah on my way to Sturgis, South Dakota, for the Sturgis bike rally. I stopped by. My business partner he grew up in Utah, so we kind of went by the Salt Lake area, stayed overnight, and then got back on our bikes and rode up through Wyoming and over to South Dakota. Very nice area up there, very pretty. Utah and South Dakota. Did not go to North Dakota though, so hopefully now that I'm not working anymore, I'm hoping to get into seeing some of the states around the country. I've mostly been on the West Coast, so. Well, I got to get back to it. Safe travels. Thank you very much, Zach. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the chat. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't have the acknowledgments on my chat yet, so anyone that has followed me, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I will be trying to integrate that as much as I can. But thank you, Zach.
Continue straight.
I'm going to get gas.
Okay.
West
we'll try
is
a
best.
different route.
You're going to start a fight there,
All right,
Honeybeard.
Let's turn this bitch around.
I've been over to the East Coast in the U.S. A few times. When I was in the car audio industry, I went to, Daytona in Florida. I went to South Padre Island out of Texas. Been up in Great Lakes, Michigan for Navy boot camp. I went to Washington, D.C. to chaperone my son's Washington, D.C. trip, but beyond that, really not too much. So, use any mods? Spider Monkey, I use a lot of mods. Currently, not a ton. I'm at 85 right now. Most of the map mods are things like Reforma, Pro Mods, East Meets Mid North, Alaska North to the Future. That's the plan. It's called Engagement. Yeah. I also have truck mods. I have currently I'm in the Ironworks W900. I also run the Haterbuilt Texas Chrome 900, Pister Modding 389, Ruda mods. I've got his Highway
right.
Killer,
And then turn right.
and Peterbilt,
Turn right.
as well as the Freight Shaker. I've got the Late Autumn mod. Kind of mess around with some of the trees and whatnot, so gives us some different skyboxes. I've got some mods that I wrote myself, like the GPS you'll hear. That's my wife's voice. I have a speed limit mod because I'm impatient. Don't have any economy mods or anything, so I'm just running off the stock economy off the game.
Continue
I've got a no damage mod just because reading chat, I would be destroying my truck and trailer like constantly. If I hit things, I get the damage in real life, so I figure that's better.
Continue straight.
Whoa, something just happened over on the other computer. I don't know what just happened.
Straight.
Ah! Don't hit him! Oh. That was close. Yeah, I'm too close to it. I got so close it actually upset that car. That's funny. Yeah, I just there's a weird sound over on my streaming PC and I didn't see what happened. Did somebody do something on one of the platforms? Just want to make sure if there's any thank yous or anything that need to happen. It was a sound I've never heard before.
Continue straight.
So if you did and I didn't recognize it, thank you. Believe it or not, I'm sitting in a hard plastic seat, but it is actually comfortable. Didn't see anything here. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking it could be on one of the other platforms. Got a bunch of follows over there. Thank you everyone for following. Mountain Dew Lover, welcome in. Oh, I guess I have to give money before getting anything. No, you do not.
Keep to the left, and then turn left.
James Rourke, you do not. I just appreciate people
Turn
watching.
left.
You're also welcome to ask questions or anything. So, is that a Hori wheel? It is not. It is a Moza TSW, which is the truck steering wheel. So, I run all Moza equipment if I can. So, my wheelbase, my wheel, the shifter, the pedals. I've got the CRP2's pedals and the M booster brake. But hey, James, we're doing multi-streaming, and sometimes my chat doesn't come through on the social stream ninja. So I apologize if I miss anything. So you got to check engine light. No, the green light is actually the Jake brake. So if it was a check engine light, it would be orange. Cool rig. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I've worked very hard on it. I play this when I'm not doing it in real life with graphics card monitors. Very cool. I actually know a lot of people that are truckers in real life. I am not. I have my CDL, but I don't drive trucks. The graphics card on this machine is a 5090, RTX 5090. And the monitors are actually LG 42-inch OLED televisions. So, but do you get them? Sean, there are mods that will give you more breakdowns and whatnot, and if you do have damage to your truck, it will start throwing errors and everything. So, how's the day going, Mountain Dew Lover? It's actually going very well. Thank you very much. Got a lot of people across all three platforms doing some chatting, keeping me busy, keeping me company. How are you doing? I have a 5060 and our TV's better than monitors. Well, Steve, here's the thing. some people chase after the refresh rates. These have 144 hertz refresh rates, which for me is fine. If I'm not streaming, you'll find me using VR most of the time. But every TV in this, or every computer in this basement has OLED monitors on it. My kids have 42s. My wife has a 48. My streaming PC has a 65-inch OLED TV. They're fine for me. So, you run triple 32s? Yeah. That's what I was actually running prior on the previous build of this motion platform was triple 32s. So, and Mountain Dew lovers at work. Wow. I watched gaming streams at work too. So just
Keep
for
to the
record.
left, and then
Going to get some toast.
left.
All right, Honeybeard. That kind of makes me hungry.
Turn left.
I'd say share, but I think getting it from Scotland, it would get a little stale by then.
Continue straight.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of TVs. The OLED is just amazing. I'm 49, so my vision isn't great. So the bigger monitors I can get, the better. That's why I have a 65 on my desktop, where my streaming PC is. I think the only TV/monitor in the house that is not an OLED TV is I've got a 120-inch screen in our bedroom, and it's on a laser short throw projector.
Continue straight.
So that's just a projection. You don't get, the super blacks and all that stuff. Something happened to the TikTok stream. It randomly ended. All right. So is nobody on TikTok seeing it right now? Okay. Let me see if I can restart it. So give me... Oh, you were there. Okay. I appreciate you letting me know. Let me go check that out. So I will be back. Sorry, we were just trying to get one of the streams restarted. So, hello, Setup's Crazy Bro. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We're just trying to get one of the other streaming platforms up and going here. So, give me just a minute. So it turns out that was the sound I heard was the other streaming platform ended it due to inactivity, which I don't quite understand, but see if we can get this back up and going here. Connection failed, and let's try to reconnect here. All right, I think we're back up on that third platform. Thank you for letting me know about the stream ending. That didn't happen yesterday, but yeah, it said that was that sound that I heard. Was the stream was ended due to inactivity. So, thank you, thank you. So maybe because I'm not active on that streaming PC, it might have saw inactivity. So I think I may need to come up with like an anti-AFK thing.
Continue straight.
And that was unfortunate because we had probably 30, 40 viewers on that stream. Looks like they're coming back in, but slow but sure. Thank you, Vale. I appreciate that. I'm not sure how long we've been streaming, but yeah, I'll probably have to figure out something on maybe just go interact with the Studio Live program. Yeah, nor have I Honeybeard until recently, so I didn't realize there was a merge there. Oh, wow, 3. Okay, dang. I didn't know we were even up to 2. See, all y'all are awesome.
Continue straight.
Time just absolutely flies. Oh, it's a good thing I can't destroy my transmission.
Up ahead. Turn right.
Shifting from 8 to 3rd would be bad.
Turn right.
Time flies when having fun. Absolutely it does. Playing games is fun enough, but yeah. Y'all chatting it up and everything makes it even better. Working now. The audio is not working. All right. I will go check it out. Give me a second. Appreciate that, Austin. We're how's the audio for you over on that platform? Because some folks are saying the audio is not working. Awesome. Okay, well, thank you very much for the feedback. I think some people have reported that the audio over there is a little janky. So I know some people say that leaving and coming back fixes the audio. Nice setup. Thank you very much, Alex. Worked very hard on it. Now I get to play with it. Alright, so this is a first. On that platform that we just relaunched, it's showing 231 viewers. No, Vale, I appreciate you helping. That gives me that gives me insight onto just what to keep an eye on. So I've never seen a setup that nice. Well, Alex, thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. My setup is kind of an extreme example for sure. So I miss playing ATS. Hopefully, I'll be back at it by the first of the year. I used to make skins. Oh, very cool. I have no. I'll mess around modding games, but I've never done any of the graphic stuff because I'm just not a creative person. It's you ask me to design something, and it's like, yeah, I can design this, and it's basically a box. You know? But yeah, Alex, we're going for an absolutely crazy immersion. So it can play basically any simulator, whether it's driving, flying, trains, boats, space sims, you name it. And I'm running off the road.
Continue straight.
I just noticed that as an air ride. Yes, it kind of simulates air ride, but yeah, it's a full motion simulator. So I've got a physics mod on that does a little bit more of a bouncy ride, kind of like an air ride seat.
Up ahead, turn left.
Like how you can feel everything, yeah. Well, you're gonna hear. Oh, ow. Oops. Thankfully, I wasn't going too fast, but because that could have hurt. But yes, I can feel everything. The irony of that and my rear-ending that truck, yeah, that. Well, that's what we were going for. You know, if you're going off the road, it'll please don't roll over, please don't roll over, please don't roll over. Oh, there we go, okay. It can get pretty unnerving. Oh, nope. Oh, no. Okay. We just fell off the map. I just turned... Oh, no. I just turned the motion platform off, so... Okay. And the game just crashed. Okay, that is the most terrifying thing that can happen whenever you're on a motion platform. All right, let's see if we can get this. We might need to abandon that job, and that's a broken road, thanks to mods. The problem is when you fall off like that, you can kind of see the motion platform kind of sinking. Well, that actually, if it hits the ground, then it will absolutely just rattle me apart. So, Captain, Not much is up. We just ran off the road. We fell through the map in ATS, and the game crashed. So we're trying to get it relaunched here. How you doing? Thank you for watching over there on Team Purple. Even I had a heart attack. No, Veilkeeper, legitimately, that scares me to no end because I just don't know what's going to happen. And the game's going to send out some whacked out telemetry data that just is going to send this thing flying. So, did you have to update today, or did your ATS have to update? Username, I am running 156 still. All my mods, they're not all compatible with 157, so I'm just running 156. Okay.
Like you always say, better never than late.
I
Let's
never
get
ran
moving.
off the road, but I did hit an invisible wall in Wyoming. And that's just it. There are invisible walls, and sometimes the map just completely dies. So, let's see. ATS on console. Yeah, that's going to be a big thing for a lot of people. So, sound is coming only from the left earbud. Oh, you know, I did notice that. I will try to fix that. I don't know if I can change that on live on the stream. Give me just a second. Oh, so you're saying that the game sound is only coming out of the left? Because when I was watching a replay, the mic was coming out of the left. Okay, so it's working on that platform. Yeah, let me go see if there's a mono thing. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, so I switched one of the audio sources to mono, so hopefully that helps. Now we need to check the map and see. Beautiful setup. Thank you very much, Captain. I appreciate that. It's just really bad when we fall through the map like that. So, Brodus. All right, so we'll just have to keep an eye on the road, and if it's got the broken road again, we'll have to maybe cheat our way past it. But yes, Aaron, I do have my CDL in real life. I don't use it, admittedly, and once my 2 years medical lapses, I'm probably not going to renew it. But what shifter are you using? This is the Eaton shifter from ATS Accessories, and the base is a Moza AB9 set to H pattern shifter mode. It's a force feedback joystick that also doubles as a shifter.
Continue straight.
The fact that these switch between joysticks and shifters makes it so I don't have to really do a whole lot if I want to change between flight sims and driving sims and whatnot. So it's very handy. If I set it to more than a 6-position H pattern shifter, so basically like, first through fifth in reverse, if I set higher than that, it doesn't do a very good job, admittedly. So I just have it on the 6 patterns, or 6 positions right now. So. $5K on the small end. I think I missed something in the chat, sorry. If I missed your question. You're welcome to ask it again.
Continue straight.
Oh, the price of the setup? Everything you see, and mind you, it's not representative of a normal setup. This is kind of crazy, but everything you see from the computers to the lights and cameras and motion rig and all that stuff, we're just a hair over 50,000. Wow, 540 for the shit. Yeah,
Up ahead, turn left.
They did come out with the AB6, and that is I think $400. But yes, it is an expensive shifter. Yes, $50,000. 50. No, like I said, it's not representative of a normal motion rig gaming setup.
Turn left.
But I do things kind of over the top. That's just kind of my MO. I do it with my real life race cars, my race cars, I've got twin turbo. I've got a twin turbo Viper. I've got a twin turbo Factory 5 GTM. My garage has CNC equipment in it. My house is crazy. I made a small one for around 5K, but I don't simulate it anymore. I just stream. Okay. Well, and that's just it. What I like to tell people is, as a general rule, it's $1,000 per degree of freedom average. You can get cheaper, you can spend way more, but on average about $1,000. Like a 3 degree of freedom from like E-Racing Lab, that kit's about $2,500. So you get 3 degrees, which is up and down. You get the pitch and you get the roll. So nice setup though. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is not one you could go buy at a store or any commercial kind of situation, but I did kind of model it after
Keep to the right.
ones that were 6 figures, $150,000 plus, and the ones that are out there right now, the cubic systems and D-Box and everything else, this will outperform all of them.
Continue
in the range,
straight.
speed, you name it. So, but it comes at a cost, 100%. Apparently, I was supposed to go to the way station. Oops.
Continue straight.
Oh, wrong gear.
Turn left.
Just checked out the Instagram. Viper looks clean. Well, thank you very much, Vale. It is a very, very fun car. It's a very pretty car. I inherited that from my father when he passed away.
Continue
And
straight.
he took very, very good care of it. It's a very clean car. So I think we're sitting about 39,000 miles on it. It's a 2008, so it's a low miles, lots of power. It's over 900 horse to the wheel right now. It's scary, scary,
Continue
scary.
straight. Keep to the right, and then turn right.
Well, the funny part, Vale, when I took it in to get the twin turbos, I did the twin turbos on my blue race car, which you'll probably see on the Instagram profile. I did all the fabrication on that, so all the work is mine. And but on the Viper, I gave it to a local shop, and I just intended on them doing their, because it was a kit they had just come out with, so I was like, hey, use my car as kind of a test bed. And it turns out I had an oiling problem and needed a whole new engine, so I got a whole new V10. So the $30,000 job turned into over $70,000. It was extremely expensive. Looks super cool, bro. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Is that Estrada? Okay, there we go. My mic stand was blocking your name there, but I appreciate that. It's a lot of fun. It's super cool to play on. And then when I had the Viper in the shop, it was actually in the shop for over 2.5 years. It is not easy to get a Viper V10 rebuilt. Yeah, that one, honestly, the blue car is a factory 5 GTM. That is kind of my pride and joy. It is a kit car, mid-engine. I actually bought it built, but it only had a stock LS1 in it. Oh, okay, you're going to be right back. But anyways, yeah, that car is very fun.
Continue straight. Keep to the right.
What do you do for work in real life to afford this stuff? Currently, I don't work, but previously, I owned my own, or co-owned a business for 15 years. I was basically the IT guy.
Take the first exit.
It was a promotional products company, and I did all the
Exit
software
now.
development for that company. Yeah, Chelsea, it's been a Viper talk here and there, but a lot has happened in between, I promise. But St. Louis boy, so yeah, I own my own business, and then I sold my 50% share to my business partner about a year ago. And I took that money, I put it into investments, and thankfully it's grown, and I currently don't have to work. So I'm able to stream. I'm back. Sorry, house alarm went off. All good. Hope everything's okay. House alarm going off, not good. But yeah, Chelsea, the other platform, I got kicked off my live stream, so I had to restart it. Said the Viper's in the shop for 2 years, was a very complicated shop. Well, okay, so it was in the shop for 2 years because when they started to tear it apart, they realized there was the oiling problem and it needed the engine rebuilt. And rebuilding a Viper V10 is not as easy as something like a, you know, the LS motor with Chevy or something. So yeah, it was it turned into a very, very long job. Get a strike for something or just crash? It actually said, I didn't get a strike, but it said that it was inactive, and it played this sound on the streaming PC that I'd never heard before, and I think that's what the issue was. So, Spider Monkey, thank you very much for the follow. Rig's doing a little dance. Very fun. Thank you very much, my daughter's keeper. Appreciate that. But yeah, so then it was kind of a while you're in there. So since the engine was getting rebuilt, you know, I had the crank cryo treated. I had a kind of a cam put in. If you listen to the idle, you could tell that it has a little bit of a cam in it. Well, the stock Viper ECM did not like it, so then I had to go to a full Motec system. And if you're familiar with Motec, that is not cheap at all. So that added another probably $15,000 to the entire project. So I have that game. So yeah, ATS is so fun. So I'm glad so many other people enjoy it too, because quite a few people are like, hey, it looks boring, but now
Keep to the right.
This is a simulation, yes. If you're watching on the, you're watching on one of the vertical streams, so you'll see on the bottom stream, that's a wide view. Is that bottom view still working on that vertical stream? Is that moving around? Do you know why every time I try to play it crashes after the update? Enrique, that's probably because you're running mods. If you are, you're going to have to disable those mods, or you can roll back to 1.56 and it should launch again. I do trucking in real life, phone set. Wow, very nice. I have my CDL in real life, but I do not actually use it, so kudos to you. Can't go wrong with standalone. Yeah, Veilkeeper, it is an extremely versatile system, and because of that, they were able to kind of eke out a little bit more power, and that's, I think it was 902 horsepower or something to that effect, and we were only kind of shooting for around 700 and 750, so it actually did quite a bit.
Continue straight.
What is my Instagram? It's the same as my username on that platform. Enrique, are you working on from Steam? Santi Hernandez, how much is the chair? The motion rig, just the motion part was about $11,000 to build. So, love the setup. What's your monitors? The monitors are actually televisions. They're LG 42-inch OLED televisions, C5 series. Enrique, if you are on Steam, if you go over to that gear icon on the right where you can change your settings, go to the properties, and it's going to bring up your window where it will have the launch commands and everything. And if you look on the left side, you'll see betas. And from the drop down, you can actually see an option to go back to 156. Hey man, can you stop at the next gas station? I want to get some chips, yeah.
Exit now.
Oh, apparently I just almost trashed my transmission there. 902, yes, it is a lot of power. When you don't have analog brakes or traction control, yeah, it's frightening. 32, I'm assuming you're talking about the monitor size, they're 42s. My previous setup had 32s, but these are 42-inch. Because I'm getting old, and the biggest monitors I can get, you better believe.
Continue
Is there a
straight.
way to see what mods I can't use? Well, Enrique, yes and no. If you go to your mods while you're in the game, if you go to the mod selection, sometimes they'll have the red exclamation point next to them in the mod list that you have over on the right screen. But mostly, unless it's specified that it works in 157, it probably won't work. Does it have AC and power steering? Yes, it does have AC and power steering. The blue car does not. The blue car does have air conditioning, but it does not have power steering.
Keep to the right, and then go straight.
Do you have another setup if you want to play other games?
Continue
Actually,
straight.
this setup can do sim racing, sim trucking, farming, flying, space sims, roller coaster
Keep to the right,
sims.
and then go straight.
It can even do train and boat sims. I've got all the controls that I need to do pretty much for anything. So, if I want to play like a non-simulator game, I've got a desktop PC behind me, which is the one that I'm streaming from, and it's got a 65-inch OLED TV, dual 4090s on that machine, Intel i9. So, pretty decent setup. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm very, very, very into
Continue
gaming.
straight.
So I am a little kid in a grown-up body is really what it kind of comes down to. I've played video games ever since the Atari 2600. That's
Keep to the right.
how I got
Go
introduced.
straight.
Space Invaders.
Continue straight.
What do you do for a living? I currently don't work, Dylan, but about a year ago I sold my 50%
Keep to
business
the right,
share to my
and
business
then
partner.
Turn right.
I was doing software development. I wrote all the front end and back end for our promotional
Turn
products
right.
business. But I sold my 50% to him, took the proceeds, invested it, and now I'm able to stream. So the blue car is a proper road legal race car and with a gated transmission. Well, Veilkeeper, yes, it is road legal. The reason why it has a gated transmission shifter is because I actually took the transaxle out of a Lamborghini Gallardo and put it and made it into the Chevy engine. And I even took the shifter out of the Lamborghini Gallardo and put that into the car. So it actually has a full Lamborghini shift lever, the shift mechanism, the whole thing is out of a Lamborghini. So, bro, how much is your setup? As you see it right now, it's $50,000 US. We just tipped over the 50,000 mark. So, nice, congrats. Thank you very much. I am very fortunate. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thankful for everything that I have, but I worked my butt off to get here. So. Yeah, Veilkeeper, if it's there was actually, if you're familiar with some YouTube channels, that racing channel actually did a video shoot on the car. So if you look for Factory 5 GTM, you'll see a thumbnail of the blue car, and it says like 800 horsepower with the Lamborghini, transaxle and all that kind of stuff. There's a whole thing where I talk about the car, and we go on runs, and professional, videographer shot it. It's pretty cool. Goddamn, 50K, brother, beautiful setup. Thank you very much. And yes, it is an extreme example, but we're talking a motion platform that outperforms anything you can buy. 5,000 watts in audio power. Got a Sony FX3 camera system for the streaming. We've got OLED televisions, RGB lighting, you name it. So you really shouldn't have a setup like that. It makes us jealous and work. Well, I'll tell you what, B-Money, it all came from hard work. So anyone can achieve it as long as you work hard. Did you build the setup yourself? Sir Calcifer, I did. I designed and fabricated this whole thing on my own in my garage using Fusion 360, a TIG welder, and a whole lot of time and raw materials. Very cool, Veilkeeper. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You'll actually see the heavier set me. Apologize about that. I was probably about 70 pounds heavier than I am now, but get a little chunky niche on there. But you're just a kid with grown-up money who invested it right. Well, yeah, and that's just it. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I would have invested it way sooner. But you know, I was able to get a nice house, got nice cars. Yeah, I've got those race cars, and I've got a Tesla Cybertruck, Cyber Beast. My wife's got a Model Y Tesla, and my son's got a Model 3 Tesla. We also got a Chevy Colorado for doing some towing.
Keep to the left, and then turn
Nice
left.
house in Phoenix overlooking the city. It's good setup. So,
Turn left.
did you look at pre-made setups before this? Yes, Dylan. I actually checked out the. Oh, I'm supposed to turn. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, got the little police thing here. So okay, let me catch up with chat here. So I did look. I looked at the DOF reality setups, but I didn't like the limited range and the limited power. So I decided to go with the DIY route. So as a truck driver myself, this is super dope. I would play this if I didn't already drive 11 hours. Yes, I get that a lot. So I don't drive in real life, so hey, I'm an engineer. No, I'm
Continue
actually
straight.
just an extreme hobbyist. So do you own a business? I did. I co-owned a business for 15 years doing software development, and I don't anymore. I sold my 50% to my business partner about a year ago. So, going to be on the road here shortly. Awesome. My wife is coming home. Best part of the day. Hate to see her go, but love to watch her leave. You know what I mean? I aspire to attain this. I will for sure. Well, and that's just it. You know, I grew up in, you know, single wide trailers and trailer parks. I just worked hard. That's really all it is. My dad worked hard. He was stocking shelves until he retired. He owned that Viper and a Z06 Corvette that he bought brand new off the lot. That was stocking shelves at a grocery store. So it's all about hard
At
work.
the roundabout, take the second exit.
I know where to go for skins. Oh, welcome back, Stair. I turn now. Good luck, everybody else. Yeah, exactly.
Exit now.
Definitely earned my follow. Gives me something to watch while I drive. Well, thank you very much, Aaron. I appreciate that. I always invite people to watch and ask questions, and I'm going off the map. Here we go. Let's see you reverse that trailer into a parking spot. Okay. We are 310 miles out. But yes, I can back a trailer. Let's see, bro. I know how to get skins. So yeah, Stair, welcome back. I'm glad you found some skins. Hopefully they work with 1.57. If they don't, roll back to 1.56, and they probably will work. So, sick setup, bro. Thank you very much. Count money. Appreciate that. Me and the wife want to buy a house is next. We already have decent cars. Well, Max, and that's just it. Getting things that are important first is huge. Set your priorities. Nice cars don't last forever. And cars are just cars, man. Do for your family and your kids and stuff, and everything else will come second, and you won't regret it. So you can back that ass up too. I most certainly can. That
At the
was
roundabout, take
thanks
the
to my
first
wife.
exit.
So hey,
Exit
3-7 plays. Chuck, welcome in. Now you got me all, man. Okay, I gotta catch up with chat here. What's the longest drive in the game? You can go from Florida to Alaska, so you're probably talking 4,000 miles at that point, maybe 3,500. So, dang, how big are those monitors? They are triple 42s, 42-inch LG C5 OLED televisions. I'm so glad you made it, Chuck. Hello, welcome in. No one remembers the car you drive. Exactly, and that's just it. You know, I've had a BMW M6. I've had a Nissan GTR. I've had Corvettes. I've had the Viper. I've had lots and lots of cars. Cars are just cars with four wheels. Some go faster, some go slower. I drive a Tesla Cybertruck now. It's very polarizing. Some people hate it, some people love it. It's 850 horsepower and hauls stuff around. Hauls ass and my drums around. So did the update mess everything up? It did. I'm still running on 156. So screw 157. I grew up dirt poor, and the kids have everything I never had. We rent right now, so I can't. Well, Max, and that's just it. I did the same. I grew up with a very simple life, and I make sure that my kids understand what it is about hard work, though. So I can't say they're not spoiled, but they're very bright kids, and they have very good futures ahead of them. So, but they do their chores, they do their schoolwork, and all that stuff. So. I worked on Tesla's trucks. They're nice. You know, I love my Cyber Beast. That thing is so awesome. It's fast. It's comfortable. It's very nice. I don't care what people say about panel gaps. That's not true. Maybe originally, but not anymore. So, yes, and Chelsea misses her Camaro. We're probably going to get her another one someday, but thanks to a stupid driver that totaled her shock yellow Camaro. So. You said go back to 156 from Steam or ATS. So if you're in Steam, I can show you on my screen here. Okay, so if you're in Steam, you can go to the little gear icon on to the right side. You click that and you go to properties. In your properties, on the left-hand side of this, you'll see betas. If you click on betas, you can actually select temporary 156, 156.x for incompatible mods. So you can actually just roll back to 156. You can even roll back to 155 if you wanted to. Or you can even run the VR from there. So, how do I set up dual monitors? You need to go into your config file and set the multimon parameter to either 2 or 4. And then when you launch the game from having it set to 4, it will make a multimon config file in your American Truck Simulator folder in your My Documents. And from there you can adjust the field of view of those. Got it. God bless you, brother. Thank you very much. I'm glad you found that. Glad to hear it. I'm just not paying attention here. So. 294 miles to go. Oh, it's just a short off-road thing. Okay. Well, Chuck, you missed it. I literally ran off the map earlier. My heart dropped because the platform dropped, and I didn't know where I was going to land. But thankfully, I turned the platform off before the game crashed. But it was horrifying. Do I have Discord? I don't have Discord yet. I will be starting a server. I need to. We actually have a suggestion feature over on one of the Team Purple platform, and you can do exclamation suggestion, and it'll actually write a file, and then I can go read those and put it in. Discord is one of them. We also have music choices and things like that. I'll be adding those in, but I actually write all the software for all the integration with the platform. So. You can send chat commands. You can actually control the platform from those. Currently, the platform you're watching from, I don't have that yet, but it will be. So I will have Discord, and we will have full features, but I'm new at this, so. Bro, that could be bad. Yes. Well, yes. I'm expecting some interesting things coming in through those suggestions and whatnot, but I welcome people to come troll me, make the rig dance. Yep, see, Veilkeeper's making it dance right now, so. I just drove 900 miles on my 389. I'm jealous. Now I see this on my... Yeah, the algorithms are working against you. That's for sure. It's actually funny. I've had even my former business partner. I was talking to him on the phone last night, and he said my live stream shorts are coming up on his algorithms. So it's funny, his feeds.
Continue straight.
Running off the road here. Yeah, there are some good videos for the Multimon stuff. You can also chat GPT it if you're comfortable doing so. I know some people are against AI stuff, but it...
To the left.
Oh, I just hit a car.
Turn left.
Sorry. Good luck, everyone.
Turn left.
The chat is blowing up, so I'm having a hard time keeping... Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the truck, not back in it. Awesome setup. Well, thank you very much, Justin. I appreciate that. Oh, Spider Monkey, I'm sorry. That one, that one may not be behind or on the commands, so I will do my best to get that added back in. So you can spend the channel points and do a lot of the stuff. I don't know if the police is one of those commands. So if you can do the exclamation suggest, add police to command or add police to channel points or something, that'll write it into that file and I can read it later and it'll remind me. So, and yes, Dior, 50,000 US is about where we're at on this rig. So my save won't load since the Halloween update. Oh wow, so Superfly, you may be able to roll it back to even 155, which was the prior to the Halloween update. That was an option on my Steam, so you may be able to do that. So it'll be interesting to see if ChatGPT is accurate on tax info. I'll find out in April. Yeah, just be very careful, Chuck. That yeah, I would recommend double checking that, maybe across other platforms as well.
Continue straight.
So. Yeah, and the police does work for subscribers. That was the change this morning to make it either channel redemption points or the direct commands from the subscribers. You should be able to do it from the other ones, but I just may not have added it yet. I added 19 different ones, and I can't remember all the commands that we added over there on that platform. So. Damn it, boy. There's 6 points. Yeah. I would be so fired, and my license would be so revoked if I was doing this, but I'll check. It's weird because I can start a new save with all my mods activated. Hope my save didn't get corrupted. Oh, that's a super bummer. You might be able to clone it with like truck tools. Maybe that'll help. Might be able to reset some things, but how did you get the chat overlay on your screen? Mike, I use Social Stream Ninja, and that combines all the 3 platforms onto one chat, and I can set it to overlay mode. I just don't have it on my main screen, so I don't violate the terms of service of some of the platforms, because they don't like that. CSA score is going to be in the shitter. Yeah. Sorry. Speaking of that, this person gets in front of me and then does this. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Let's go punt him across there. All right. That is why I don't have a truck in real life. Oh, I guess it is a 45 through here, but yeah. That's a wicked setup. Just realized they have stretched. Yeah. Okay. So once I pass this, I'll show you here. So yeah, this whole setup moves. It moves a lot. So they are servo linear actuators. So that's every truck driver's wet dream right there. Yeah. No kidding. Yeah. Just plowing through people. Found out today that Amazon owns Twitch. Yes. Amazon owns a lot of things.
Turn left.
That's insanely awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It is a lot of fun, not gonna lie.
Left.
Like I said, I'm reliving a lot of I should have stopped there, but hey. I'm reliving a lot of my childhood stuff in my 40s. So. Well, Chelsea, that's what I was asking you about the Prime situation, the integration into Prime, because they have that. So, sorry, but yeah, that's. I think that happened a few years back. Well, Superfly, the brakes don't work quite as good because I have a physics mod that makes braking a little bit more difficult. Try to add a little bit of realism into the whole thing, but. How much would you say you paid for this rig? Well, I would say it's a lot, but the current tally of everything altogether that you see, from PCs to cameras to audio system to RGB lights to all the peripherals and TVs and subwoofers and transducers and everything else, we are just tipping over $50,000. But this is an extreme example. Don't let that dissuade you from getting into motion or anything like that. So, of course, I stopped like 2 inches short. Does this game have any wild animals obstacles that run out? Not that I know of. No. They do have like road detours and breakdowns and accidents. The AI will actually hit each other and cause accidents and whatnot. So there's a little bit, but nothing that speeding offense. There's no. Okay, this is the crappy part about mods, because there's literally no speed limit here. Well, no, I take that back. It says the speed limit is 19 miles an hour. What the hell is that? 19? Oh, we just passed over into Canada, that's why. Why not just be an actual truck driver? Well, Jay Harry, I do have my CDL in real life. I drove for probably a total of about a week before I decided that I don't need to work anymore. I love my wife and I love my kids and I like spending time with them. So rather than go out on the road, I stay at home all day. So, yeah, so 3/7 plays, an awesome streamer. He's over on YouTube. You should check him out. He is a truck driver in real life, and he just said because truck driving blows. So that's why I'm very hopeful that the YouTube thing works out. Which I am just floored by the amount of subscribers you have now, Chuck. Very, very happy for you. Hopefully one day I'll get somewhere close to that. But yet you still probably make more than a truck driver. Yes. Yes. I've been fortunate with my investments. But it takes money to make money. And I didn't get there without working hard. I'm not a trust fund baby. Okay, I found the betas for 155. Excited for that. The menu cursor and the HDR. Yeah, there's going to be some downsides, some pros and cons on either, but you're very welcome. So you make your living out of your lives. So you make your living out of your lives. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but currently I make a living because of investments and public and private investments. And we've got an ad break over on Twitch. Sorry, people. Love the setup. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It's not hard to make more than a trucker, LOL. Yeah. Okay, this 19 miles an hour thing, we've got 167 miles to go. So I'm going to get a lot of speeding tickets here, but we'll just do this. I'm not going to go 19 miles an hour all the way to Manitoba. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'll have to gift you a sub. How does my ATS look so good? Believe it or not, this is a mostly a stock thing. The only graphics mods that I have right now is the late autumn mod. So same one that does like the frosty winters. It changes a little bit of the scenery and whatnot, but it's the stock game. So graphics wise, that's nice that you get to stay home. Yes, it is. Super fortunate. I'm very thankful for it. I did a short stint in heavy equipment operating, and I was living out of a travel trailer. And while I had a gaming setup in that, it was terrible being away from the family. So I just decided to stop working and spend time at home. What's your total career mileage, if you know by chance? This one, we're probably somewhere around 15,000 miles. The truck has 15,000 miles on it. I had to redo it, and I lost my local saves because my Windows profile crashed. So, custom map. Yes, this is, I believe, Pro Mods, which is why all we're seeing is trees right now. So, you'd kill a real engine. Yes, I would. That's why I do it in virtually. So, wild setup, good for you. Thank you very much, Saucy. Appreciate that. It is a very wild setup. It's a lot of fun. How long did it take you to be able to retire and stay home? Brandon, I'm currently 49, and I stopped working. I stopped working back in July of this year, so I was 48 at the time. I owned my business for 15 years. I've been in IT for 25. Prior to that, I was in electronics engineering. So I've just worked hard for a lot of years. So yeah, it took me 30 years basically of working hard. You got any other games? I do. I have racing games, iRacing, Assetto Corsa Rally, Dirt, 4.0 and 2.0. I've got Microsoft Flight Sim. I've got Elite Dangerous, BeamNG. How much did this setup cost you? This setup, as you see right now, everything included, hands down, is just a hair over $50,000.
Up ahead. Turn right.
Hence the crazy setup. Yes, I do things crazy. That's just kind of how it works. So Chuck over on the tube. I don't know, man. Those engines are robust.
Right.
Me and Pops have miles out.
Turn left.
3 trucks, and they all survived his truck. That's
left.
awesome. Mild out trucks. Okay, that makes more sense. I subscribed. I have to go for now. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Superfly. Appreciate the subscription. Have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by and chatting. Jesus, I'm $49,999 short. Well, hey, but you're $1 on the way there. I'm more of a glass half full kind of guy. What else do you do besides the gaming to keep your mind busy? Well, Brandon, I also own CNC equipment. I've got a Haas VF2, if you're familiar with those, out in the garage. It's a big CNC machining center. I like to play with those. I like to build things. I game with my kids, which obviously that's still gaming, but I'm in a band. I'm a drummer. So we play gigs anywhere from once to 3-4 times a month. So, but I'm fairly new at this whole semi-retired thing. So right now I'm kind of focusing on getting the rig up and going. I finished this, and I just started streaming. So that's kind of consuming a lot of my time right now because I'm trying to figure it out. So, a few dollars short myself. Nice setup. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. But yeah, my setup is not representative of an average motion rig. So don't let that dissuade you if you ever want to get into motion. So 50K, if you got that kind of money, why don't you drive a truck in real life? Well, Ash, okay, so if I have that money, why go drive a truck to make money? So, yes, I could drive a truck in real life, but I guess to what end? You know, for what purpose? To make money? I don't need to. So, how big are the TVs? They are 42-inch LG C5 OLED TVs.
Turn left.
All right, I got to go to parent-teacher conference and see what cuss words my kid's been letting loose on her class. Thank you very much, Chuck. I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Loved the recent chaos you had going on there with Arc Raiders. You have far more patience than I do. Well, yeah. I wouldn't call myself a patient person. How much am I worth? Well, that's kind of a personal question. As far as my net worth, you can put it into the 7-figure category. We'll let your imagination kind of run there. So they don't understand that you got businesses and don't need to work. Well, and that's just it. I did own my business, and I worked very, very hard, and we did over $100 million in sales while I was working there. And we focused on automation. We had 22 employees at the most, but anything I could automate, I did. And that helped us with our bottom line and made some good money. None ya biz. Yes, only 7 figures. The first year we were in business, I made $9,000. Last year, I will share this, just to put things into perspective. Last year, my tax filing was $1.7 million. I paid a hair over $400,000 in taxes. So it got very big, and it was to the point where it was not worth it, the stress and everything. So now I make enough to pay property taxes and take the family out to eat and all that. So okay, we're rolling over. Okay, up. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Damn. Okay, so tax is a scam. Yes, tax is kind of a scam, but I don't want to have the IRS knocking on my door. Pay attention. Yes, it is hard to chat and drive at the same time, but we recovered. I work for an automation company. Okay, yeah, and so you can kind of see the value in that, but I wrote all the software, all the automation. We had, 2 million SKUs in our database, and I uploaded them to Google Shopping every single morning automatically. So, yeah, clip this, exactly. Clip! Somebody, clip it. How did you reset the truck? I didn't actually reset the truck. I just happened to land on my wheels. So, and yes, shit does happen a lot. Especially on my driving. It happens frequently. Because chatting and driving is not easy. Because unfortunately my vision isn't very good, so I have to kind of focus in on things, and so I don't see anything going on in front of me. But that was fun. Yeehaw. Come pick me up at the gas station, yeah. Are you sure you want to ride with me? Because, man, that was embarrassing. What am I hauling? Hopefully it's not eggs. Let's see. We are hauling potatoes. So they are now mashed potatoes. Do you still work? I do not. After I sold my business, I got my CDL and I went and I joined the union apprenticeship for heavy equipment operating, and I did heavy equipment operating for about 6 months. I was operating big forklift, 12-ton forklift. I'm working at a solar project. Unfortunately, I got a hernia, had hernia surgery, had to recover from that. Got a job as a crane oiler, realized that I was going to destroy my body as a crane oiler at 48, and I decided to stop working. So I don't work anymore.
Up ahead, turn left.
Thank you, Honeybeard. Appreciate that. Your clips are always coming in clutch.
Turn left.
Yeah, the potatoes will be fine. A little bit of bruise here and there.
We're here. This is where we needed to be.
I overshot this one. I do not work. What do you do for money then? Well, when I sold my business, I paid off my truck loan, and I invested the rest of the money. I've got public and private investments. I currently have a promissory note that affords me enough to pay my mortgage, and I could pay off my mortgage, but I'm just not going to right now because my interest rate is so low, thankfully. I have a 2% interest rate on my mortgage. So I bought a game. Yes, I bought a game. I'm going to have to turn around for this one. That's great to hear. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you very much. It is very awesome. I am very fortunate, but it did not come without a lot of hard work to get to that point. So, see if I can flip around here. Hopefully not hit a trailer. How much liquid cash do you have? That's a personal question. Not going to answer that, because you could hold me hostage, but let's just say I have enough to pay my bills for a few months. The rest of it is in my investments. What business did you have? I had a promotional products business. We basically were a distributor for promotional products. I did all the software development, front end, back end, databases, network, everything. I'm a 24-year-old mechanic and worried about how my body's going to feel in the future. That's legitimate. That could be tough. So, living comfortably, yes. Am I, do I have FU money? I do not. But I have enough in my investments that it outpaces my expenses. So, well, I take that back. Okay, so I'll share this with you. I have lost about $6,000 in one of my investment accounts this week. And about $35,000 in my other one this week alone. So it's not all sunshine and rainbows. The stock market has not done me very well and has not treated me nicely recently. So. Any tips for keeping the joints feeling 19? Well, Mag, I've had arthritic knees since I was 15, so I don't have any good advice for that except know your limits. Okay, so I am going in the far spot here. All right, so. Man, you guys are all messing me up here. Come on. Yeah, this one, I'm not going to do this. That's, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I know I'm going to hit something here, so. If anything, invest in a property. Property investments are a good... No. Nope, I cut it too sharp. This is embarrassing. Hello. Come on. Get it together. I just don't want to hit that trailer. But this is why I made the interaction program, is for people to mess with me. So it's fun. Boomers have too much money. Well, I'm not a boomer. I am a Gen Xer. Boomers don't always have too much money, but a lot of that is because of blindside backing. Yes, it was blindside backing, and I'm too far over. I cut it too sharp. You could say you're showing your ass parking. Yeah. This had to be a game, right? Yep. All right, there we go. It's in the green. I'll call it a win. That was a tight corner, though, compared to a lot of the parking spots. That was a twerk joke. Yeah, I know. I got it. Yeah, I know. I do the real thing. Been doing it for 10 plus years. Wow, nice. Did you buy it all at once, or was it like over the years kind of thing? Well, wait, it was over the years kind of thing for most of it. A lot of the sim racing gear I've kind of acquired over the last probably 3 years. But most of the motion rig stuff I added in when I rebuilt it, so about 6 months ago. So, do I drive a semi in real life? I do not. I do have my CDL, but I do not drive in real life. Damn, that's an incredible simulator. Thank you very much. That's kind of what I'm going for. It is over the top. When do I get to see you go through all the gears? Well, Mags, we're going to be doing a load here shortly. I just wanted to catch up with chat. So, as a trucker, putting in 68 hours a week, the last thing I want to do is do it at home. I don't blame you. You know, I've been in software development for the last, 15, 20 years, and the last thing I want to do is write code, but I'm writing code to interact with the platform and stuff. So it is what it is. But our job here is so much fun. Yeah. Yeah. The folks that do have the chat interaction to send the rig commands, that is fun for them. So what's the name of the 60OF? It's one that I built, so it doesn't really have a name. Bob, if you want to call it a name, but it's a Stewart platform, 6 degree of freedom. Cool setup, though. Thank you very much. Jobs get paid. I'm here for the love of the game. Yeah. And that's just it. This is just a blast. It's so fun. All right, so let's see. Let's trek all the way from Canada down to Mexico. That's 2,000 miles.
Like you always say, better never than late.
What software
Let's
do
get
you
moving.
use to meow it? I'm assuming you mean move it. I use SimHub for the game telemetry, and also I tap into it with my own little hack program to do the chat commands. So it's SimHub. All right, where the hell is our trailer? Very true. If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Yes. But if you do something that you love and it becomes work, there are days you just hate it. So, at least in my experience. So, don't forget my 10-hour break. Yeah, I don't have the fatigue simulation turned on because, just because. So, Elite Hacksaw, yes.
Let's get going.
Well, that's where my my history came from before I got into IT. and before it became a federal crime, was cracking into systems. So my transition into IT was very very rooted in that history. So oh, I was stuck on the pole there. Oops. Nope. I'm not sure what it is about these parking lots. Some of these are so... Can you play Marvel Rivals on that thing? Yes, you can, but Marvel Rivals does not have telemetry data, so you really would... I mean, there's really no point in it. I'd do that over on my desktop. You can play GTA 5 on it.
Like you always say, better never than late. Let's get moving.
Days with 18 plus stings is work, the others is... Oh. And I just hit my turn signal. I just realized I'm going to hit that trailer, aren't I? How much is the whole setup? Everything that you see here is just a hair over $50,000. But it is an extreme example. Don't let it dissuade you from getting into the hobby. I'm just crazy.
Turn right.
Hell yeah, I'm driving one now. Nice.
Keep to the left, and then turn
Groundhog chat, yes, it is. But it's kind of to be expected, Honeybeard, so it's all good.
Turn left.
Geez, that does look addicting, it is. You know, doing the motion stuff is so much fun. And this game, ATS, American Truck Simulator, is so much fun. It's a very, very chill game. Still cheaper than a real rig. Well, Misty, it can be. Yeah, I mean, you can get into, you know, a used rig for, you know, probably $50,000, but the benefit of doing it in my basement and not, you know, having to be on the road and away from the family. My old lady would lose her marbles if I bring that thing home. Yeah. My wife is extremely understanding and supportive. So she also has a nice diamond and a lot of nice shoes, and so I share the love for sure. Are you sitting a little low? The dash takes up somewhat, yes. The reason I have the dash up this way is so I can see my gauges. So yeah, I think in a real truck I'd be up quite a bit more, but this is just kind of the happy medium. So, but yeah, it is a little bit low. Old T600s or Columbia's close. Okay, yeah. Kudos, man. Oh, well, thank you very much. Yes, I am having fun. It is a blast. I enjoy talking to everybody, answering all the questions. I've been building motion platforms for like 8 years, and I get a lot of questions and people asking about making videos and stuff, and I'm not good at making videos, but because I always want to be playing the game, so I figured that streaming was the next best thing. I bet like dear I won't make it home tonight. I gotta get to Ohio, even though I'm in the next room. Yeah. I do have, there are times that I'm streaming pretty late and early into the morning. And yeah, that's, my wife goes to sleep and I join her at like 2:30 in the morning. So yeah, it happens. But I get to meet a lot of interesting people from all around the world. The Veil Keeper's over on one of the Team Purple. Rhymes with itch. He's in Johannesburg, South Africa. And then we've got Honeybeard over in Scotland. So get to chat with people all around the world. Nothing better than that. Isn't this game multiplayer? It can be, yes. I am not in a convoy. And I'm passing a cop. And I'm going to get a ticket. Yep, there it is. $5,000 speeding ticket. Awesome. 42 miles an hour. But for some reason, this map has this speed limit at 19 miles an hour. It's kilometers, but I don't know what that converts to. So. But yeah, I'm not playing multiplayer, but I am trying to build outfit the second motion platform that I have so that my kids or my wife can get on. My wife has done some convoys with me, but I need to get the monitors set back up on that rig. So, what's the difference between your setup and a real simulator they have at driving schools? Well, I consider this one better because the ones that, at least the schools that I've seen for CDLs, they aren't motion. They also typically only have the one screen.
Up ahead. Turn right.
Some of them have multiple screens, but so it's got motion, it's got haptics.
Turn right.
Force feedback. Gonna miss our turn. All over the place. I mean, it's. I've actually been approached by the apprenticeship school. They were saying that the simulator that I have is better than the one they have. So, FYI, port is always closed in the left lane. Okay. You're more than 2 hours ahead. Or are you responding to something else? Chat was scrolling by, so I missed a bunch of messages. I apologize to anyone that I didn't catch. Remember to add zeros when they ask for a price. Yeah, well, yeah. How much was the whole... Well, it's funny, Honeybeard. The next question on one of the other platforms. How much was this whole setup? This whole setup, as you see it, is just a hair over 50,000 US dollars. I built it, designed it, built it myself, so it's not something you can go buy. Oh, Vale is ahead too, and I almost ran into the truck. Vale's ahead too of me, sorry. Okay. So South Africa to Scotland is a 2-hour difference, okay. Start making up random prices, yeah, well. Then I'll get people being like, I couldn't do it for, $2,000. Why not just become a trucker? Well, what is the benefit of becoming a real trucker? So I answer your question with a question. Do you stream on the Purple app? Aaron, I do. Same username. I'm currently actually doing that, and you'll actually see right now my wife is making the rig twerk. That is from the Purple platform.
Okay, we'll try a different route.
Okay, so getting paid instead of paying 50,000. Okay, so I don't need to. I have investments that make me many times that in a year. Well, not right now. The stocks have I've lost about $40,000 this week in stocks, but as a general rule, I've made 6 figures since April off of my investments, so I don't need to work. So I also don't want to be home or away from my family, so no amount of money is worth that. The Groundhog Day chat comment was so real. Yes, it is a question that comes a lot, Chelsea. That is. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hey, thank you for the follow. I think you just came over from the other platform. So welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's I kind of put that together. I'm a little slow, but yeah, eventually comes together. So. Yeah, I get the TT stream, but I'm getting annoyed and don't have to end. Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry. You know, is it too? Is it? And let me ask you, the folks over on the TT platform, that question gets asked a lot. Is it wrong of me to put it in the live stream info? Is it tacky? How did you get the money to invest enough to retire from the passive income alone? Good question. I sold my 50% interest in the business that I'd owned for 15 years to my business partner, and that afforded me a lot. And then prior to that, my yearly income from the business was, I don't really want to say how much. It was more than $100,000 and less than $1 million a year. So I was able to kind of combine those two, put them into investments, and the passive income is somewhere in the tune. It's not more than $10,000 a month for the passive income, but the investments earn sometimes that much, sometimes more, sometimes twice that much in a month. So absolutely fine to put it in the title. Okay, well, Veilkeep, all right, you know, I kind of think that's pretentious in some situations, and I don't, you know, I try not to be hypocritical, but yeah, I mean, if it'll keep people from asking the same question over and over, yeah. Yeah, Honeybeard, we've got 42 people over there, 45. Earlier today, it was over 200 people. So there's a lot of people cycling in and out. We only have one over on the tube. We've got 7 over on Team Purple, and we've got 52 over on Double T's. Did you go to college? I did. I went to ITT Technical Institute. That's not really a college, it's a tech school. And I did not finish my degree because I found out that the credits weren't transferable. So, and a message just went off the screen and I didn't catch it. I'm sorry. If you could ask it again, I'd be happy to answer. Even though about being a real trucker. Ever thought about being a real trucker? I do have my CDL in real life. I've driven for about a collective of a week. I currently don't have to work, so I don't want to go out on the road. I like just playing video games. I get your feeling on it and wouldn't do it on the other two, but with so many people asking, actually, that's a good point. So maybe just on that one platform. Because you know that demographic now we're up to 76 on that platform, so that demographic is younger, so I think that question is more pertinent to the younger crowd. So it's a fair question, but yeah, I think maybe I'll try that. I'll put it on there. So
Keep to the right, and
just the
then
FAQs.
exit right.
But one thing that also bothers me is when people are on stream and they're like, "I've answered that question a million times. Go to my
Exit
website,"
right.
you know, and all that kind of stuff. I hate that. And I don't want to be that person. So, Scythius, welcome aboard. Hey, that should be available from your channel points now. Subscribers can do the commands. Yeah, so there it says there. So yeah, it should be over in channel commands. You can make the rig twerk. But welcome in. What's the destination? That's a good question. I am completely lost. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, that's right. We are going all the way down into Mexico from Canada. There's a lot of things you can put in the title to prevent repeat answers. Yeah, well, and that's true, and I should. I've been focusing more on getting the multi-streaming working, so I should tweak those titles a little bit more. So, yes, I note my wife will hate you shortly. I'm going to further down the motion route. I'm so sorry, Honeybeard, but you're welcome to sick her on me. I will be happy to field those questions as well. How much did you spend just to play this game? Just to play this game? Between paid mods and everything, probably about $100. So if you're talking the motion rig, that's not just for this game. It'll play flight sims, trucking sims, farming sims, space sims, roller coaster, trains, you name it. So, and yes, it is a long ride, primarily. Let's see, we got some some twerking going on. Primarily because the chat's kind of blowing up, so I was trying to go for like a longer drive, so there's less city driving and everything. I'll still run into things, but allows me to focus a little bit more on the chat, so. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Appreciate that. Do you prefer World of Trucks when driving or just driving the regular career? The Beasley fam. I am doing just the normal, I'm not doing external contracts right now. So I kind of prefer that because the 65 mile an hour restriction kind of bothers me. So, have you done Elite Dangerous? Cynthius, yes. There's actually a video up on the tube of my youngest playing Elite Dangerous. But yes, I've played probably in excess of 1,000 hours in Elite Dangerous in this rig, the previous version of this rig. So, how are you doing tonight? All balls, no brains. Welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? Thank you for the roses. Do you ever say F it and just floor it? Can you crash? I mean, I can go off road. I got assaulted by my microphone. Okay, there we go. So yes, answer your question. I can go off road and I can crash. So that was a little more violent than I thought it was going to be. The side of the road doesn't look all that bad, but apparently there's some invisible walls that I hit. So. Yeah. I still haven't found a mic boom that will hold up to this motion rig, so I may have to make one myself. That was clip worthy. Well, please do clip it by all means, and I will share them. Where are we headed to? We are headed from Manitoba, Canada, down to Mexico. So we are going all the way across, and we're going to get another probably $4,000 fine here. No, it was only $820 this time. Yeah, so all the way from one border crossing to the other. So chat's kind of going crazy, so, and I don't know why that guy stopped. Are the G-forces as strong as real life? Not sustained G-forces, no, but it can hurt you.
Straight.
Like, it can legitimately hurt you. So. Yeah, the sustained G-forces are just not a possibility in a motion rig. Well, if I had this giant warehouse, I would build the thing that it would, run me, a quarter mile across the damn building. But in this situation, I feel the sway and everything from this, but it's not sustained. So. Suggestion command for the ATS job. Nice one. I like that. And that whole thing is I love that feature works, the suggestion feature, because my memory is not very good. So I've never played a Forza game, but would that be good with this rig? Yes, and actually, you and the missus are always welcome to come over. I've got Forza Horizon 5 and Forza 8, the latest one, going on the rig. So you can experience it yourself. But yes, it is a lot of fun. So a hard brake might be accurate on a ramp loop, but high speed might not. Yeah. So if I slam on the brakes right now, you'll see the motion platform kind of go back, and then when I hit the stop, you'll see it kind of come back forward. The reason why that's turned down is because it can do it so violently that the rig actually starts creeping backwards if I do it too much, or creeping forward across the floor. So I've had to put anchors in, some like rubber bumpers. I don't think you can see it on the stream, but at the very, very base, right below here, is a little thing anchored into the ground to keep me from that. So, but yeah, it will do the surge front and back. It can move over 2 feet. Suggestion command is brilliant. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Is this based on PC, Xbox, or PlayStation? It is PC, but I also have used the PS5 with the motion with Gran Turismo 7. Oh, that's so disorienting. I didn't know motion rigs existed. What happens if you get into a bad accident? Can you break your monitors? Theoretically, yes. What we did just earlier, thankfully the TVs are holding up, but if I didn't have the filters put in place and whatnot, yes, it would very much, it would destroy itself. So, is there maintenance with the rig? Yes. You have to do a little bit of grease, and probably after that whole off-roading incident earlier, I'm probably gonna have to check my welds, make sure welds aren't breaking. Have I tried Mech Warrior? I haven't, but that would be absolute. Just a ka-chunk running around in a mech would be awesome. Do you really drive across country? In real life, no, I don't. But in the game, yes, I've gone. Yep. So yeah, see, there's surge, and I think that's doing 300 millimeters. So love the setup, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, Mech Warrior would be a hoot. How much does this rig cost? And it is a kit. It's everything you see is a little over 50,000 US dollars. It is not a kit. I designed and fabricated it myself. So drive into oncoming traffic. No. That would hurt. So.
Up
Now,
ahead. Turn right.
there's a possibility. Oh, okay. Doing some rolling here. There is a possibility that we'll be adding in the ability for chat to control my cars and trucks and everything for a short while. Might be like a subscriber thing. But I need to code in some safeguards so that if somebody does drive me into head-on traffic, that it doesn't actually give me whiplash, because I have a headache from that whole little adventure earlier. So it may not seem like it does much, but this damn thing will move. Culbertson. I've never even heard of that before. Yeah, like a command to turn your truck off. Yeah, well, and that's just it. I think that would be fun. I'm going to be working on jump scares as well. So, is it hard to get in and out of? Well, I will show you. I hit this button that makes it go down to the ground, and then you'll just see me kind of get in and out. So. Just had a new follower. Welcome aboard. It's like Ant 4020 Goldie Fun. So it requires a little bit of being limber to get in and out of the rig, but while I was out, I refreshed the one stream so that it doesn't disconnect on me again. So get some cushions for that. You know, this seat is hard plastic, and it is ridiculously comfortable. I don't know how it's so comfortable. So, but yeah, you know, I have a couple of my race cars, and getting in and out of those things is kind of crazy. So getting in and out of rigs like this really isn't too bad for me, even at 49. turn signal on a little early there. OMFG, I need this rig. I miss driving trucks so bad. Well, Thomas, if you're ever in Arizona, I can help you build one.
Continue straight.
Get a seat with a harness, yeah. I actually do have a 4-point harness that I had on my previous iteration of this, but thankfully this seat it squeaks a little bit, but it holds me in pretty good, so it's not too bad. I don't know if it's possible, but a command to invert the steering could also be fun. That's actually could you throw that in suggestion? I'll look into that. That's a little harder, but I'm sure I can figure it out. You live in coastal VA. Okay, yeah, that's. Well, if you're serious in getting into motion and whatnot, check out xsimulator.net and also Thanos Motion. I believe it's thanosmotion.com. He has a Discord, and I'm in there along with hundreds of other people that have done DIY rigs and everything. Kevin, what truck are you driving? I'm driving the W900 from Ironworks Modding. What did you say the first responder mod was? It is AI Emergency Response Pack.
Continue straight.
If you Google that, it should come up. Yeah, Chelsea likes that suggestion. What villainy is going on here? Lots. We're triple platform streaming, actually quadruple. We've got 102 people over on the double T. We've got 3 people on the tube, and we've got 10 people on the purple platform. And we're just chatting and making the rig dance and doing everything else. So. Yeah, Veilkeeper is has a little bit of an evil side, clearly. So, what dash are you using for your buttons, Grant? This is a sim panel I bought off of Amazon. Where do I find a parts list there? I'm good with my hands and can build. Well, Thomas, if you're serious, 100%, go to xsimulator.net. There's a lot of build diaries there. There's even plans that people share. If you want, check out Departed Reality. So that's DEPARTED, Reality, Departed Reality. He has free plans for making actuators and even rig plans. And it's very similar to my design. So, truck, turn the engine off. What's your name on the tube? It should be the same name. And you should see 2 live streams going on right now, one vertical, one horizontal. I put this on my TV because honestly it's so cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's weird to me, but I do the same thing. But yeah, doing that for me is weird. But I'd be happy to run on your TV.
Continue straight.
Wow, that was weird. My steering wheel literally just started pulling to the left. I was like, wait a minute. Thanks so much headed there now. Awesome.
Keep to the right, and then turn right.
Is it compatible with 157? Is what compatible?
Turn right.
Sorry, I'm balancing so many chat things. I'm not quite sure what you're asking about the 157. I have to make the chat messages disappear because they go up into my mirrors.
Continue
because I'm blind. I'm an old man. I mean, there's a lot of things that are compatible with 1.57. It's just all the mods I run, the updates are still kind of streaming in, and I'm good enough to where I can usually mod them myself, but then I wouldn't be able to stream. I wouldn't, you know. That can be like an entire, you know, couple days endeavor to try to get all the mods going. So, you know, I know with the 157 they added HDR support. I don't do HDR primarily because my capture card halves the frame rate if I'm doing
right.
HDR.
And then
So
go straight.
I've got the Elgato H.
Continue straight.
What is it? 4KX. Oh, the Kenworth W900.
Keep to the right, and then
I don't know.
straight.
I don't know if they put out the update
Continue
for
straight.
1.57 yet from Ironworks. But the game has obviously the W900 in it, and I just like this because it has the drop. Oh, I just did my mirrors. Nope, I'm hitting the wrong keys all over the place. Let's see if I can hit the right key this time. It's got the
Continue straight.
coming up on a red light. Has that stretch frame, and it's also lowered. So I just kind of like the look of it. I think it's a badass looking truck. So has some different cowl designs and stuff like that. So I just like how they look. Damien Lamar, hello, welcome back. If I'm not mistaken, is that your phone on the dash? And is it showing in? This is actually on the game, so yeah. So you can see it. Oh god, that makes me sick. Where are they? I need to get in and get away. But Scythius, it does have. There is actually a mod that you can run it on a tablet or phone, and I think you can get on from Patreon, and it's like $7 a month. So, can what be a spin command? Okay, where the hell is the... I completely lost track of where I was going. Okay, so I've got my other one. Oh, the view. Yeah, the woo. Yeah, actually I could do that because I can just emulate mouse movement. That's actually... Can you throw that in as a suggestion? I'll do that as well. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate that. 2 roses. Appreciate it. Alright, we're just going to get some gas while I get my bearings here. I went back to 156 and it wouldn't let me play for some reason. It said update available. Weird. Mine says update available, but it still let me play. Oh, did I go the wrong way? It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if they've updated the AI responder mod yet, but they are active on their Discord. They also do a paid version of that mod. I'm running the non-paid version of that mod. Bro, I don't know why my steering wheel is freezing my PC. Yeah, I don't know either. Can you tell me the name again? Of the W900? It is the Ironworks. IRONWERX. And yes, I don't know why a steering wheel would be freezing your PC. That sounds like a deeper problem. So, where'd you get the seat from? The seat is actually from...
At the roundabout.
I think it's the website's
exit.
Formula Sim Rigs. He's over in Europe, and I originally bought a Formula style rig from him, and I just used
Exit
the
now.
seat. He sells the seat by itself, but it's really expensive, and his shipping was terrible. So, the first responder mod. It is the AI Emergency Responder Pack. Failed to visit the way station. Bite me. Did the twerk go off? I think it did. Somebody twerked me earlier. The fail works. Yeah. Nice. Thank you for all the likes over on the double T. You wouldn't be saying that if you're a real driver. Yeah. I do have my CDL, but I do not technically drive trucks in real life. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate that. Double rose. Thank you. Well, Pete, actually quite a few people that have dropped by today have been career truck drivers. But yes,
Continue straight.
skipping. Yeah, I would definitely want to get messing with the DOT on things. From what I understand, there's been a lot of crackdowns in recent times. And the short stint that I did drive trucks in real life, I was compliant. DOT sucks, yeah. Well, I mean, it's there for a reason. And, you know, going and getting my CDL and stuff, I noticed all kinds of interesting aspects of that whole industry. So the DOT is a necessary evil. We all wish it was the 80s again, yeah. I still remember that story of a dude dropping off his sample, and you were saying, oh yeah, the urine sample, yeah. This dude's urine sample when I went to go get my medical exam it looked like pancake syrup. It was so dark, and he got his clearance. Like, oh yeah, it's totally normal. It was yeah, it just reminded that whole outfit reminded me of a Better Call Saul situation. Oh, we got an ad break over on the itch. Yo, I found a big truck game on mobile, and it looks just like American Truck Simulator. Wow, that would be kind of fun. I'm not a fan of mobile games, but that could be fun for sure. realized my shifter was loose. There we go.
Keep to the right, and then exit right.
I'm not a fan of mobile games either, but I don't have money
Exit
for
right.
a PC, and I always want to play ATS. Well, and that's, yeah, in that case, more power to you, because that sounds like
We'll
a good
try a different
option.
route.
Oh shoot, I missed my turn, didn't I? All right. Where was I supposed to go? Maybe we can just do a U-turn here on the freeway. Oh, it's not too bad. Truck Simulator Big Rigs. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so I think what we'll do, we'll have some fun with this. Let's make it a backing challenge here. Let's just back all the way down the on ramp here. Always stop on highways, absolutely. All right, so we got cars coming. We've got some chat to catch up with. If you don't mind me asking, how much is the total setup? It is just a hair over $50,000. What does GTM and username stand for? That is for the Factory 5 GTM, my blue car. And then we've just got people messing with me because I'm backing up. To hit the pole here. Try not to hit those. Yeah, this is fun. And y'all are messing with me. This gives me a comical amount of anxiety to watch this. Invert controls command, yeah, that would be a hoot. Oh gosh, and I'm backing up into a roundabout. Gosh, we've got people over on the purple platform messing with me here.
Okay, we'll try a different route.
Hit the sign. Sorry.
Okay, we'll try a different route. Okay, we'll try a different route.
All right.
Okay, we'll try a different route.
There we go. Everything is fine. Nothing to see.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Y'all are crazy.
To the right. Exit now. Keep to the right.
That is so much fun. Why can you reverse down ramps better than you can park in an open bay? Well, I had a hell of a lot more room. Some of those parking lots are pretty tight. What game is this? Looks fun. Was it Finken's Repair? It is American Truck Simulator. And it is very fun. Just excuse me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Continue straight.
I am not on 1.57. I am still on 1.56 because of all of my mods. I have some other trucking games. I'm trying to find a new one for my Xbox. Yeah, I don't know that a lot exist in general, especially on console. So I think there's a couple coming out in the near future. So can you get lot lizards too for real surf? No, but I think that was one of the suggestions, was make a lot lizard interaction. That's why I was asking, because all mine are broke about setback. Yeah, unfortunately, these are the pains you go through every time they do an update if you want to run mods. So ATS is going to console. I don't know exactly when, but yes, it is going to console. The unfortunate part is you're probably going to be limited on mods, but it definitely opens up a whole new demographic for people to experience the game. Whose truck are you in? I am in the Ironworks W900. Bless you. How long did it take up to build up your station? Are you talking the motion rig? I think it'll make more people make more Steam mods. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so this is the third iteration of the motion platforms that I've been building. So this particular one probably took me a collective of about 3 weeks to cut out and everything. Now, reality, it took me about 18 months because I started it and then I got busy with selling my business, and so I kind of got put off to the side, but it was probably about 3 weeks worth of work. So we have this whole rig here, and your graphics still look like a laptop. I disagree.
Turn left.
If you think you can make it look better, by all means. If you want to make a mod that makes the game look better, go for it. I like the way it looks. I actually get a lot of compliments. F that commenter. No, hey, everyone's entitled to an opinion. That's all good. But hey, yes, I spent $50,000 for the game to look like crap. What graphics are you running? I'm actually not running anything other than late autumn. I don't run JBX or PNG or Snowy Moon or all that. So I have before. I just haven't recently. So does it looks perfectly fine. I love the setup. Well, thank you very much. And that's actually the first negative comment I've had the entire time. So. But hey, like I said, everyone's entitled to an opinion. It's all good.
Keep to the right.
Oh, wow, the game's looking great.
Turn right.
Well, and that's just it. It is. I think as
right.
it sits right now on the stock game, it actually looks pretty good. So, and yes, TT chat is pretty interesting. It's a little different, but it's all right.
Continue straight.
It very well could be all balls, no brains. That's entirely possible. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Jeffrey. Thank you very much. I worked hard on getting the camera set up to where it films the screens and has the filters and everything, so everything comes through pretty close. So. Where are you headed right now? I am headed, we started in Manitoba, Canada, and we're headed down to past the Mexico border. Going from one border to another. Please pull into the way station. All right, let's see if we can not skip the way station this time.
Continue straight.
Okay, it's up here. Oh, dang, that's... Yeah, well, that's just it. Oh, and I just almost dropped my transmission. Chad was kind of really popping earlier.
Okay, We'll try a different route.
Making a bunch of turns and everything. It's harder to read chat and do all those turns and stuff, so I try to take the longer routes so I can answer y'all. So, is that a sound bar on the screen? Yes, it is a sound bar. It is a Samsung Q9900F, and then I've got the two surround speakers here. I've got the subwoofer underneath there, and then I added the two 15-inch subs and everything else. It's just better ergonomically to have the sound bar than to try to have. I've had the 5-speaker setup. So
Up ahead. Turn right.
taking the longer route because you keep missing turns and exits. This is true.
Turn right.
It takes my already long route to even being longer. So he just likes hearing the GPS. Damn right I do. You should hear what I have it say to me when I'm not streaming. Well, and the funny part is, you know, cloning her voice and everything with the program that I use, you can actually make it sound angry or sad or happy or all that stuff. So it's kind of fun. Is your button box from ATS Accessories? It is not.
Right.
It is SIM panel. The ATS Accessories, they're quite a bit more. I think his button box is somewhere around $500. The same when you're in the real thing. No, it's not. It is a game after all. But I did use ATS to help practice while I was getting my CDL. And I passed with flying colors, which consider that a win. Remember, don't always follow the GPS. We ain't Swift. If you know, if you know, you know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, absolutely. I will be honest about everything. So I don't claim this to be 100% accurate or anything. But it is fun, and that's kind of what the whole purpose is. So. How much did the setup cost? We are just over $50,000 in the current version of this. And we just had that question twice, so I will not answer it twice, but yeah. $50K to truck. What other games do you play? Well, okay, so I don't just do trucking. I built this particular platform to do everything. It'll do trucking, farming, on-road racing, off-road racing, space sims, flight sims, train sims, boat sims, roller coaster sims. It'll do everything. I drove a real truck for 10 years. Yeah, and you know, Jeffrey, a lot of people have come in today saying that they're real truckers. So, how much did it cost to build it? I think I just answered that, but it was about $50,000 that it's cost me. So, but the motion platform itself, that portion with all the raw materials and the actuators, came in right around $11,000. So, could have, but a real one. Well, and that seems to be probably the number 2 thing. But what is the benefit of getting a real truck? But can it make coffee? I can make it make coffee. You want to challenge me on that one? I'll slap a Keurig on this bitch. I bet a roller coaster sim is cool as fun. Yeah, it is. It's a lot of fun, actually. There's the number 1 video on my my YouTube channel is actually my son doing a roller coaster sim in the old version of this. It has like 270,000 views on it. It's crazy. So sick. I hope I one day to have that much money just drop on it. Well, in Florida, it is not without a lot of hard work. I've worked my butt off for the last 30 years. So. I require coffee on the
Up
next
ahead,
morning
turn
stream.
left.
All right. Imagine playing you know, yeah, that would be a whole lot of fun. I'm actually thinking, I don't have it installed yet, but I want to do Wreckfest 2 on this.
Turn left.
I just got my call. I don't know if I should drive a semi or a school bus or what. I really don't know what to do. I don't have the patience to drive a school bus, so I would vote for the big rig. Plus, you would have a varied environment with your scenery and everything, usually driving over the road, if you're okay with that. Awesome setup, man. Love this game. Thank you very much, and I do love the game as well. It's a lot of fun. And yes, Wreckfest, I'm kind of scared about it, but I'd have to do a lot of tuning to make sure that I'm just not, you know, giving myself whiplash in that game. But
Continue straight.
yeah, F them kids. Yeah, that's the answer about the school bus. So. I drove tow truck over the road for 5 years. Okay. Damn. I think a tow truck would be kind of fun. Be like a repo man. That'd be a hoot. But think of the stop sign power. Yeah. Well, that stop sign that a lot of people seem to ignore. How many screens do you have? I have 3. I have the 2 sides and the 1 center. But I've got the bezel delete kit, so it kind of looks like one continuous screen is at least as close as you can get. So I have a Moza R5. I want the trucking wheel, but it's out of budget for me. Yeah, if you can save up for it, I highly recommend it, especially if you want that. It has some heft to it, but yeah, it's kind of expensive. GTA roleplay towing cars. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I did get the motion working with it. The only problem with GTA and the motion is that's a modded part of the game, so you can't do multiplayer. Is your Jakes on high? They are not. That's high.
Continue straight.
So I have them turned down just so that it's not too crazy for chat. Yeah. Yeah, Chelsea and GTA in a motion rig would be horrifying. Yeah, I'm a fan of nice Jake brakes too, but I had to pick one that was not too overpowering. Where you get the steering wheel and the shifter from? The steering wheel is from Moza. It's their TSW, which obviously stands for truck steering wheel. I just got it directly from Moza at the time, but they have it on Amazon and or several sim racing sites. The wheelbase is an R21 from Moza. The shifter is a Moza AB9 base, and the shifter itself on top is from ATS Accessories. It's their Eaton shifter. I operated a Pete's 379 for some time, and the Jakes are super loud for being yeah, they are, which is why they're awesome. Everything about Peterbilt's is awesome. This is actually in a W900 from Ironworks Modding, so it's got the stretched frame and lowered. How big are they? If you only have 3 of them, they must be pretty big. They are 42-inch LG C5 OLED TVs, so they're kind of big. I want bigger, but I can't fit them without bashing them into the walls. Catching a rocket to the trailer would be a ride. Yes, it would be. That would be crazy. I did have 32s on the previous version of this motion rig, but I'm getting up there in the years, and my vision is
to the left, and then turn left.
is not doing fantastic. Sorry, guy. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. How many times you're playing in a month, and how much on electricity bill with sim? It's actually not a lot. When I first started getting into this, I ran 6 I ran a sub panel, and I ran 6 individual 220 volt circuits. So they're just off here, but you could run it off of one 220 volt circuit, and you can even run it off 110, but then you double your power consumption, which doubles your current consumption. So it probably adds maybe $100 maybe to the utility bill over and I play pretty much every day. So move the walls. Yeah, sure. How big do I need to achieve that effect?
And then exit right.
Well, with the bezel deletes, you can get that
Exit
effect
right.
with any size. But I like this size combo. But you know, some folks that stream this game, they're running triple 55s. So
Turn right.
But yeah, I would say somewhere in the 30 to 40 inch range. You ever run convoy? I have been invited to some, so I will be probably in the future. Right now, I'm just doing it to kind of work out the bugs of all this stuff
Continue
because
straight.
you know, we've got over 100 people over on Double T, and Team Purple we got 11, and on the tube we've got 6. So I'm trying to make sure everything's working and all that kind of before I get too involved in the game itself kind of thing. So, but I know about like the left lane server and doing convoys on that, and I've had like Flankenbagger over on Team Purple. He they've invited me to do some convoys with them. So I guess I should have asked how small a screen can I use in limited space. I think the smallest people have done triples with this reasonably is 27 inch, and those are you can still achieve the field of view and everything with triple 27s. So, and not break the bank. Absolutely, you're welcome. Sorry, I didn't quite understand the question, but yeah, you can, even if you had like triple 15s, you could still get the field of view, but you know, obviously would be limited. I would be squinting,
Continue straight.
trying to focus on, you know, everything. Very cool. Awesome. I am also a fan of VR. I have several VR headsets. It's just that streaming VR is a little shaky,
Continue straight.
and I don't think people generally care for that. So we're doing the triples on this. So nice setup. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Dr. Soda, I appreciate your message, but I'm an atheist. I disagree with you.
Continue straight.
I might get my first VR with that new one Valve just announced. Yeah, you know, I was kind of disappointed in that announcement. There's some of it I'm excited about, but most of it I'm disappointed about because it's really no more than an upgraded Quest 3. So. Great, right setup. Can't wait to
Continue
do mine
straight.
when money allows. Yeah, I highly recommend. If you can do motion, it's amazing. So, one last
Right.
question. Where do you get your gauge setup? These are on the screens. So if you see, I can, you know, all these gauges are on the screens. I don't actually have any physical gauges. I know a lot of folks do, but I don't have any physical gauges. So, how long till the next parking? We are still 1,300 miles out, Honeybeard. So, should I hold off then? You know, I would say no, because knowing Valve, they are going to do it right. And, you know, being able to play your entire Steam library on your VR headset, even just flat screen games, that is a very cool thing. So, and the Quest 3 is a fantastic headset. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I already have a Quest 3 and a big screen Beyond 2 and a Crystal Super. So, it really is there's no reason for me to buy it. So, holy cow, we are up to 138 over on Double T. Thank you very much. Appreciate y'all watching. And yes, Grumpy, that is all part of the game. So that's why I'm kind of sunk down into it, so I can see my gauges. Some people, like I said, have the physical gauges. I just don't. So I was hoping to get one more sabotage, but I think I'll be going to sleep. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Honeybeard, but I'm sure Chelsea will do it for you in your stead. Wonder, does he make more doing this than actual trucking? I'm guessing yes. I don't actually make money currently. Some folks over on Team Purple have graciously subscribed, which I very much appreciate, but if you compare that to real driving trucks, I would say no. I'm definitely not that big. I would love to be. That would be awesome. But redline it. This particular mod that I wrote for the truck will let me go much higher than 2,500, which is usually the limitation. So make sure I don't hit these poor people on the side of the road. I expect nothing less. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night, Honeybeard. Sleep well. I've been a driver for 36 years. Damn.
Turn right.
Oh, I'm not supposed to turn right here.
Turn right.
You'll soon, because this, well, I appreciate the vote of confidence. I'm actually shocked that we have, you know, 135 people watching right now. That blows me away. But yes, if I ever got that big, that would be fantastic. But I'm doing this more for the fun of it than for the income. I'm just going to go ahead and pull out in front of people here. But I appreciate the vote of confidence. That's very nice of you. I'm trying to add the aspects of things which I don't usually see on streamers' feeds. So it'll be 135K soon. Wow, damn. You're all like kind of. I appreciate your confidence. Fun is the best when it brings in. Well, yeah. If it ever got to a point where it brought in an income, that'd be awesome. But I just get a lot of questions about the rig, and I like playing games, so I don't want to sit there and put the time in making videos because I'm not good at it. But I figure streaming is kind of the next best thing. So. How much does the hydraulic rig? It's actually not hydraulic. They are electric servo actuators, and just the motion platform I designed and built myself, but it ran me about $11,000. So, but it is more expensive than what most people spend on 6 Degree of Freedom setups. So just keep that in mind. I'm an entrepreneur. Trust me, it's coming. Streaming is it. No editing videos. Well, and that's just it. I'm also an entrepreneur. I've owned my own business for many years, and I've thought about. People have asked me to build them motion platforms and maybe start it as a business. I really don't want to have another business, but if streaming became it, I wouldn't be mad about it. This is a lot of fun. You all make this fun. It takes gaming to a whole new level. For one, it's trying to stay on the road. How much did the whole setup cost? The whole setup, as you see, everything from the PCs to the rig to the sound system to the lights to the cameras and everything, it's just a hair over $50,000 US. Grumpy, thank you very much. Appreciate all the chat. Drive safe. Hope you have a good night. Appreciate the conversation. About to head to bed, Vale. Appreciate you dropping by and causing havoc. It's always welcome. Sorry about the curtain. Wait, I'll tell you what, you can say whatever the hell you want. You won't hurt my feelings. So. Have a good night, Vale. Hope to see you soon. I cannot drive in a straight line when this happens. My brain just tells me to compensate for it. How many runs are you doing tonight? I don't know. I think we've been on... Okay. No. Can we... let's recover. Holy crap, I looked down at my phone. Hey, Chelsea, you need to clip that. Okay. We have been... Man, we've been streaming for a while. Yes, don't text and drive. That was fun. Yes, good thing damage is off. Yes, that would be pretty bad. I may do one more run after this. I want to say hi to the wife and kids and all that, and maybe grab dinner. But I probably will be on again tonight. So maybe try to implement some of those changes before I go on, all the suggestions. Yeah, that was a bumpy ride. But also, I think I've been streaming for like 5 hours, and my voice is getting a little hoarse, so I need to give the voice a rest for a little bit. Not that I'm complaining, don't get me wrong. Are your streams saved on the tube? Yes, they are. Thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to get all the VODs up on there. So even the 5-hour plus ones usually are up there. If I don't put them on, it's usually because maybe I had music on there or something, and I don't want to get slapped by their policies. So, how does the platform know what the road conditions are? Okay, so that answer gets a little complicated, but I'll try to keep it as simple as possible. So the game itself has physics built into it, and it just so happens that those physics, you know, because if you turn the truck, I mean that's interaction, right? So the developers actually made it possible that people can make plugins that extract that data. That data then gets sent to a program called SimHub, which interprets it and tells the motion platform where to move. And then that gets sent over to my hardware, which actually moves it physically. So that's the quick and skinny of it. But it's built into the game. It just happens to be a feature within the game, and we're kind of exploiting that feature. Nice setup. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And my wife over on the purple platform, she said it's magic. And yes, it could be considered that. And And the very cool part is if you play like iRacing or like Assetto Corsa Rally where they've laser scanned tracks, you feel all of the bumps and everything that exist in real life, which is really cool. Did you have to write any code yourself and make it talk to your hardware? No. However, over on the Tube and Team Purple, that platform, they can actually send commands to the rig from chat and can actually move the rig, and I wrote that program. And you also see the lights every now and then go to funky colors and all that. And I wrote all that as well. So, but I have a history in software development. So, Mario Kart, yeah, Mario Kart. If we could get Mario Kart going, that would be a hoot. Your wife picks on you a lot, doesn't she? Yeah, she can, but it's all in good fun. I love her to pieces. I'll take any attention I can get from her. But a lot of games actually have that physics data, which, that's called telemetry. So there's dozens and dozens of games that I can play on this motion rig that will interact with it. So Katie says, and I'm sitting home brushing up on my ELD shit for my job. I'd rather be playing the game. I can't blame you. Playing games is much more fun, but hard work, there's also something to be said about that. So how much was the setup? Everything that you see here is just a shade over $50,000 US. I can tell mine would have way too much fun with this. Yes, it is so much fun. It's ridiculous. And hopefully in the near future we'll have that second motion rig going, and might have some dual streams going on with either my wife or my kids
To the left.
convoying with me or something.
Keep to the left.
This night driving makes me sleepy. Truth be told, that's actually a thing. If I can't sleep, I'll actually log into this game and do a few hundred or maybe 1,000, 1,500 miles, and it makes me sleepy. I just crawl my ass into bed and fall asleep. But to expand on your question about writing the software, when I first started getting into this, I did write my own software, and that was strictly so I could get my brain wrapped around the equations and all of the concepts of what's called reverse kinematics. And that's just a fancy word for basically saying, I want to make the platform move here. What do I do to the actuators to get it to that point? But I didn't want to write my own software suite, so I rely on other people's. SimHub is a fantastic software set if you get into motion. It's extremely easy to use, very affordable, and does way more than just motion. It'll do haptics, so like butt kickers and the shakers and all that. It'll do gauge sets, you name it. I mean, it takes all the game data that it can and makes use of it. Actually, we've got 1,000 miles left. This may be the last run today. Glover, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. How are you doing today? Oh, I guess I'm speeding. Oops. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh no, you were talking to Drift Life. Oh no, you're talking to yourself. Wait a minute. Okay, so that would okay. So yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Finally off work, so much better. Yeah. Can't blame you on that one.
Keep to the left.
Does this game have deer that jump out? No, they do not. So they do have road obstacles and stuff like that, but there is no wildlife or anything. I think that would be neat, but no. But keep in mind, this game is pretty old, so. Had a roadkill mod, yeah.
Keep to the left.
Well, it has a hell of a following. So if it's new to you, if you play it, it's kind of addicting. It's an extremely chill game.
Keep to the left.
That's why I like it. It's great for doing streams, you know, chatting with people while just kind of driving around. But I find it to be a very fun game. And it gets a little exciting every now and then when I run off the road and roll the truck over. Is the trucking board good? I'm not sure. What do you mean by trucking board? Or do you mean is the trucking boring? Because I don't think it is. I mean, obviously having chat and everything, you know, we've got, what, 60, almost 70 people watching right now, so y'all keep me busy. Like with the parking brake. Oh, you mean the box? Yes, I like it. I mean, it's not super realistic with the brakes and everything. They're just like, you know, switches. But yeah, this is a sim panel button box, and it's great. I think it's wonderful. But some people have bigger, some people have smaller ones. Same with the button boxes. But yeah, it has all the switches. I can, you know, disconnect my my trailer. I can drop my axles. I can you know, tune up my engine brake, my Jake brake, the radio, the accessories. I've got a key, you know, adds a little bit of fun to it. So don't roll the W900, too nice of a, yeah, no kidding. It is a very nice truck. I was gonna get one. Yeah, you know, they're expensive. I think this one was like $300, but you know, if you got that kind of money to spend on it, I personally like it. So the clip of the roll is amazing. Yeah, I'll need to get that clip added on. I'm gonna cut the Mustang off. It's a Mustang. Sunrise is kind of fast. Yeah, well, everything is kind of down to a scale of, you know, like 1/20th. So your miles are scaled down as well as your day-night cycles. So I appreciate the message, Aiden, but you're in an atheist stream, so I disagree. Respectfully. You're playing, right? Okay, very cool. You're playing and watching a stream of somebody playing? Come on. I can barely read chat and keep the truck on the road. Gonna go clap people in Arc Raiders, but lurking. Awesome. Enjoy yourself. Damn, your SimMotion Live making me want to save up for it. Then 2 more TVs, best for my Logitech set. Yeah, well, and you know, I'm a big proponent of motion. If it's something you can swing, I definitely recommend it. My setup's a little crazy, but it's reasonably attainable. Any Costco trucks on the road? I don't think Costco is in the real company's mod that I'm using. So I do believe there are some mods that have Costco trailers. We're fine. Everything's fine. Totally normal. It's funny, I used to help my stepmom as an accountant for truckers, giving them cash advances. Wow. It's funny, there's so many stories of people in their lives being kind of, you know, tied into trucking or being a trucker or being an instructor. It's kind of crazy. What mod am I using? I'm using 85 different mods. So yeah, I'm using, for graphics, the only graphics mod I'm running is the Late Autumn mod. It's the same person that does the Frosty Winters. I just do that for, you know, the effect of the, you know, late autumn, you know, fall kind of thing, early winter, late autumn. Other than that, I'm running the Ironworks W900. For map mods, I'm using like Reforma Pro mods, East meets Mid North, Alaska North to the Future, stuff like that.
Keep to the left.
Where are you traveling? We are traveling to Mexico from Manitoba, Canada, and we are hauling lead acid batteries. And then I've got some mods. You know, I've got the no damage mod because I would, you know, trying to chat and drive at the same time, it's dangerous. Speed limit mod runs me up a little bit just because I'm impatient. They're probably gonna make me stop. Nope, I can bypass. Awesome. I've got some sound mods for engines like Slab Jerry. We're getting into New Mexico. Some physics mods that causes a little bit more of the rig to bounce around, so it gives me more of that air seat feel. You know, the swaying also. You know, it gives some pretty good sway to it with the physics mods. So it also lessens the braking, so it's a little harder to brake. You still use Z mods. I haven't tried any of the Z mods yet, so I want to get the framework, the sound framework going, and maybe get some of their paid mods, but I just haven't done that yet. I know that 157 was coming out, so I just didn't pull on any more mods. Trucks on the road, are they controlled by people or AI? In my case, they are AI because I'm not in a convoy, but you can be in a convoy with up to 128 people.
Keep to the left.
And so a lot of the trucks on the road would be actual people. No texting and driving, yeah. Well, I'm chatting and driving, and it's worse. I have 85 miles till LA. Well, thankfully that should go by in about 2 minutes. So, how long is the drive scaled time-wise? It's probably the equivalent of, if it's about 1/20th, I think is the scale, and we're going over 2,000 miles, so about 200 miles worth of driving, or 100 miles. Suddenly my math skills were terrible. Absolutely. Very welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. But yeah, it's in the map, in the game, is 2,011 miles, I think. So it takes, you know, I mean, I've been on stream for 5+ hours at this point, so it takes a while. And that's why I do the longer ones, just because chat was kind of popping off earlier, so wanted to make sure I was able to answer the questions. Because driving around city and doing the parking and all that stuff kind of takes my attention away. So far, you were one of the best streamers I've seen. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm new at it. I've only been streaming for about a week and a half, so I consider that a hell of a compliment. Thank you very much. All the folks that have been doing the streaming, I've been kind of lurking for years. So taking notes here and there. But yeah, this is all very new to me. Over on the platform you're on, this is only the 3rd stream I've done on that one. My first one had no, I think the multi-chat wasn't working. And the second one, the bottom panel, where it shows kind of that wide shot of the motion rig, that was frozen. And now we're on the 3rd one, which I think it's still working, but earlier it logged me out due to inactivity. And actually, speaking of that, hold it. Would you be able to move the live studio thing? Just give it some activity, because it's going to log me out. Please, thank you. I want to start streaming soon, but I don't know what a good camera is. It all kind of depends. My camera's way over the top. I've got the Sony FX3, and I've got the G Master 2 lens. Thank you very much. You know, I've also got a Sony A6100, and that's about $1,500 for the lens and camera. It's pretty good. I mean, it's really good. It just didn't work for my application. And then I've also got GoPro 11s, I think. So, and those are really good if you have the light. The rig camera that's showing the full thing is a Elgato Facecam 4K. And that's actually really good. It is a very respectable camera for a decent price. So I can definitely recommend that one. Really got to update my Twitch. Got to get it changed to MT Miners. Yeah, you should be able to change your username. I love this, a new streamer and these inspired folks. Well, thank you very much, Sonic. Yeah, sound too loud. Sorry, someone was in earlier with Sonic, so. But yeah, I appreciate that. So, follows and views are really all I'm asking for. So, lets me know I'm doing something. Elgato, I cosign. I have that too. Yeah. You know, I've got the Stream Deck. I've got the mic boom. We've got key lights that I don't use, but I've got the 4KX for the capture. I've got the Camlink 4K for the camera, for both cameras. So yeah, Elgato products are actually really good. So there's a reason why they're popular. Did you bundle? I got the bundle there. I did not. I bought everything individually because I just kind of been creeping into this. It probably would have been more intelligent for me to buy it as a bundle and save me money, but for a new streamer, you're doing great. Getting more content than most. Good luck. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very kind words. You'll always be MT miners in chat. Absolutely. Why are you in the left lane? Trucks need to be in the slow lane. Well, I'm in the right lane right now. So, but for one of the mods that I have causes drivers to be really slow, so I will pass them. Well, at least you're right. Well, and I'm not sure whether to refer to you as Glover or MT Miner. So, like a friend of ours was in here, and I referred to him as by his handle and not his real name. So, be happy in a lane is at all. Well, and sometimes I'm not even in a lane. You know that. So, how much is the setup? This everything you see ran me about a little hair over $50,000 to buy and build. He prefers, yeah. Well, and that's just it. I try to refer to it in that way. So some people don't want their real name used. I can respect that. You have a CDL in real life? I do. However, I do not utilize it. So yes, 50 grand. But this is an extreme example. So you have your Class B? Very cool. Nice. Yeah, I've got a Class A unrestricted. I drove in real life collectively for about a total of a week. So, but I don't work anymore. So once my 2-year medical runs up, I'm going to let it lapse and just go back to my standard license. Got to say, you're mad humble. We'll go far. Glad I hopped on. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Now, I'm new at this, and I accept feedback and criticism and everything else. So I'm just shocked that we've got 128 people watching right now. That just blows my mind. I drive triaxles. Love the setup. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's been so many people dropping by today that are truck drivers, that are, CDL instructors, all kinds of stuff. So, where am I headed? We started in Manitoba, Canada, and we are headed south of the Mexican border. If you ask me how to pronounce it, I'm going to botch it. So, and I'm hauling lead acid batteries.
Keep to the left.
And what, you simulate the whole drive? Yes. It's scaled down in the game. It's like 1/20th of the real size, so it's about the equivalent of a 100-mile drive. We got Chelsea doing some rainbow lights with us here. So proud you know all those answers today. Well, Chelsea, I get those questions a lot, so I'm trying to prepare myself for them. So yeah, and we've got an ad break over on the purple platform. So sorry about that. I found an IRL KW900, decent price, fairly low miles. Gonna look at it. Wow, very cool. I wish the best for you. I hope it works out. That'd be cool. How long to put your rig together? Well, I mean, I took a huge hiatus between the time that I first welded together the base of the rig and finished it. But collectively, it probably took me about 3 weeks of work out in the garage. Welding, cutting metal, sourcing the metal, kind of fitting everything together, kind of troubleshooting and modifying things and whatnot. So I do round bottom end dumps and oh, very cool.
Keep to the left.
What map mods? Joker, I am using Reforma Pro Mods, East meets Mid North, Alaska North to the Future, Project Better Arizona, and all the Reforma. So they have a bunch of the Mexico mods. So you should build a box around it and make it a real interior. Well, Gainsey, the only problem with that is I also play flight sims and, you know, iRacing, Assetto Corsa, Rally, do space sims and all kinds of stuff. So that would kind of limit me. So I just try to do it to where it's enough that it'll give me that immersion. But I have mad respect for people that build those entire truck interiors or even use real truck cabs. It just wouldn't work for my setup. So yeah, that 1984 Picho I was looking at, I think it's just a little, yeah, no, I can understand that. Even a show truck, you know, you still have the age of everything else, so that could weigh heavily on your time. So I get that. I must have been streaming for a while because, man, my feet are starting to hurt. Sitting on that pedal platform. Need to add like a foot massager to this whole thing. How do you simulate the suspension? Well, Cynical Chaos, I use a mod from FRKN, I think 84, you know, freaking 84 or whatever I think is his name, from Steam Workshop. It causes the suspension to be a lot more bouncy, so it using that mod kind of gives me that air seat kind of bounce to it. So I'm kind of fudging it, but it works. Time and money, yes, time and money. Actually looking for a truck cab. There's a wrecked Pete cab, just a few minutes. Wow, that'd be cool. Yeah, if you're good at body work and stuff, get it back up and going. So I want to get a tractor cab and make my game station for Farm Sim 25. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, I can't blame you on that one. If I had unlimited room, I would have purpose-built, you know, flight, purpose-built tractor, you know, Kenworth cab, you know, you name it. I would have all of that, but I've got to make it work for all one motion rig. So, but hell, we've had people thinking that I've got a real. Oh, and I just hit that car. Sorry. $900. Oops. I've had people think this is a real phone. So just put it all in the garage. I'm sure the wife wouldn't care. Well, if you saw our garage right now, it's full of other things. It's full of race cars and CNC machines and solar panels for a solar project we're doing, and welders and everything else. So I've got no room in the garages either. So yeah, there's not a whole lot of chat on that platform. It looks like we've got eight people lurking. Well, 2 of them are you guys, but yeah, looks like we got some lurkers, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. If they want to chat, it's all good. Then build a bigger garage. That actually was kind of part of the plan, but we have land restrictions. We live on an acre here in Arizona, but we have land restrictions at building like separated buildings and whatnot. So, and also setbacks from all the property lines. So, I've thought about that for sure. I feel you, Chelsea. I'm right there with you. Do a flights similar? I assume you mean simulation. I do flight sims. I do Microsoft Flight Sim 24 and DCS, as well as some space flight sims like Elite Dangerous. We got one of these short, slow drivers again. It was the opposite the other night. Yes, it was. And it's really weird. It kind of floats platforms, whichever one just happens to be popping. So, underground garage, under the current one. You're not going to believe this, but I've actually thought about that too. I don't know of our rights to how far to dig down, but I have thought about that. We do live in a home with a basement in Arizona, so theoretically that's possible. Yes, we also have septic, so there's a limitation on where we could go underground. So. Decilis, yes, I have that beta on here. So we're actually headed down to that area. So on this run, got 400 miles left. ATS now has new routes to Mexico from the Texas deal. Oh, wow. I didn't know SCS actually had that. So, but yeah, I've got all the Reforma mods down there, all the betas. So a lot of broken roads still, but if you ever see me drop and like the rig goes like 2 feet in one direction, that's usually a broken road. So as long as there's nothing important in the way, it should be fine. Well, yeah. And then there's those things, pesky building permits and everything else. So, and money. It's popping wherever I'm at. Oh yeah, wow. Empty miners, you're not wrong. I'm speeding again. And I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, money would be a pretty big issue. Yeah, that would be kind of expensive. I've watched people. I kind of got the idea when I was seeing people put in those bomb shelters and everything. But those things, can run you, hundreds of thousands of dollars after all said and done. So, not to mention digging up your driveway and everything for weeks or months on end. I dropped 28 grand doing concrete in our driveway. It would hurt me to dig all that up. It would be worth the money, absolutely. We've got 5,000 square feet in the house that we're at right now, and we've got a attached 2-car garage and a detached 2 RV garage, and it's all full of stuff. So I would love more room. Yeah, mostly his, yeah. That's where my wife is wonderful. She puts up with my craziness of all my hobbies and everything. We've got a drum/exercise room over here. I have my drum sets in. The basement's full of computer systems and motion platforms. And
keep to the left.
So, but she takes most of the master bedroom closet. So. Did you have your Class A before this? That's how I got into ATS, was when I was going for my CDL. I wanted more practice, so I got set up on another motion rig with VR. So I did get my CDL, but before ATS, no, I didn't play ATS prior to getting my CDL. So yes, let me sit in the closet.
Right.
Well, that's where all your shoes are. And she joins in on your hobbies. She does.
Turn right.
And we're going to be doing the
right.
second motion rig, so hopefully she'll be doing some convoys with me and stuff. She is a baddie. I love her to pieces. Thanks. You're awesome. Stay hammered down that diesel smoke and have a great night. Thank you very much, James. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good night as well. Appreciate the views.
Keep to the left.
You know, I've been trying to get Chelsea to do streaming. Maybe one day we'll get her going on. So. Hell, I didn't think I would ever be doing streaming, and here I am. So, yeah. Why we just need to do one of those like anime overlays with you if you don't want your face on there. It's your personality, not just about your face.
Continue straight.
Bro, doing streaming and making no money. Nope, I am not making money. So I do this for the fun of it. My money comes from other sources. So. 29 Brian, we are hauling lead acid batteries from Manitoba, Canada, down to Mexico. I do voiceovers, and I don't like showing my face. I've been looking to get a 3D avatar as well. Yeah, and that's just it. I know a lot of people that do the 3D avatars. It works for them. They have, you know, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of viewers. So I showed my face once and regretted it. Yeah, that's why my ass is facing the other direction. There's not a face cam. I have no idea what's going on, but this is so cool. Well, Anthony, we are playing American Truck Simulator. I am on a 6 Degree of Freedom motion platform that I designed and built myself. And we're just shooting the shit with everyone, and while I'm hauling lead acid batteries down to Mexico. Whenever I play trucking sims, I speed as fast as possible to try not to crash and make it more fun. Matey, yeah, crashing in this rig gets a little painful, so I try to keep it reasonably realistic. Now, if I'm convoying with my wife, she's bouncing the damn trailer off these light poles and stuff. Like, seriously. She's crazy. 150 mile an hour runs? Absolutely. Thank you very much. Appreciate the kind words. It's no way you spent $50,000 on that setup. It most certainly is. I'm not sure what you would like me to explain, but I'd be happy to. I designed and built it all, and I know I know the prices of it all. So. Had a good time in here. I'm out. Have a good time. Thank you very much, Aiden. Appreciate it. Appreciate the chat. Have a good night.
Continue straight. Keep to the right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Really want to see a crash. Okay. Oh. That didn't actually trigger anything. I don't know why. That's kind of weird. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I don't know why the barrier didn't trigger, but yeah. So you're saying Chelsea is all go, no slow. She is absolute balls to the wall. So. Oh, these bumps are wicked. Ugh. Yikes, never heard of them, absolutely. People buy a Hellcat for 80K, lose 20K off the lot, and total it a few months later. Yeah, and Anthony, I've got race cars. It is much safer to crash in the simulator, for sure. But 50K for this is too much? No, it's fun. It all just depends, you know. Is it too much for most people? Yes, absolutely. I kind of like to do things weird. You know, on my race car, I've got the first one in the world of a Factory 5 GTM that I massaged a Lamborghini transaxle into. So, and I did that purely for the sake of doing it because nobody else had. So, and with this rig setup, I wanted to build one that you could not buy for any reasonable amount of money. So anything that has this type of performance is either in a simulator, like a flight simulator school, or, you know, there is a company that offers one. It's about 150 grand. So would your setup be a viable way to train people who want to do this? Actually, yes, 100%.
Keep to the right.
I used it to train while getting my CDL. I also used it to train doing heavy equipment operating. And my business partner has even set up a sim for learning how to fly Cessnas. And he is going for his pilot's license. So it absolutely is a way to do it. My point is, people don't realize how much they spend on what they like. Yes. Well, and that's just it. If you start totaling things up, it gets pretty weird. The only reason I know that figure, honestly, is because I get asked the question so much, and it's just being real. It's, you know, is it attainable? Sure, but you could do it for a whole lot less than what I put into it. So, could you run an air ride seat, take some of the solid out of the movements? Yes, I actually, in the rig that I had when I was like streaming with Chuck, that actually was a Freightliner Cascadia seat with the air ride base. So yeah, you can certainly do it. It's just that I wanted that more reclined position. So you just subscribed. Thank you, Chelsea, for gifting that over. Appreciate that. Such a sweetheart. But yeah, when I was doing the heavy equipment operating, they had a simulator. It didn't have motion and all that. Oh, and I just ran a stop sign. Welcome to Mexico. I'm terrible at Mexican stop signs and everything. So yeah, I mean it you know, I could imagine a company, you know, like a CDL school or something, having a rig set up for this and allowing people to train on it, for sure. What engine am I running? I'm running a modified Cummins with a Slav Jerry C12 sound pack. So it was just kind of a thing that I threw together because I wanted more power in this Ironworks W900. How do you get the suspension to react? It is a physics mod off the workshop by FRKN, like 86 or something. It creates a much more bouncy ride. So now you can harass Nish unlimited with me. Yes, harass me all you want. Please and thank you. I only learned shifting on a 10-speed. Really confused how to downshift with the side splitter. Okay, so I've got the range select and the splitter. So I've got the pattern for an 18 speed. So down and over is your 1, and then I flip the switch on the side. That's 2. Flip it down and up. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, range selector. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I need to get a little more speed. Then 17 and 18. And so then downshifting, you're kind of just doing the opposite. And when you're learning in a real truck, they'll often have you doing double clutching. So like right now I'm in 8 high, so I'm in the 16th gear. If I want to go to 15th, you can flip your splitter, push your clutch in, and it goes down to 15th. And if you want to go down to 14th, then you flip that splitter forward. You can downshift, so you double clutch once, rev it, clutch it in, and then you're in 14th. Or not 14th, 16th. When I think about it, it's hard to explain it, but yeah. So it's downshifting is kind of a tricky thing to get used to, but you know, when you're getting down there, you clutch it in again, and rev it. So, and that'll do the rev matching, so you can get it into gear. Because if you don't, you're going to be grinding the hell out of your gears. Wait, so it's kids the same as the 10? You just slow down for the... Exactly. You just have more times that you're flipping this thing back and forth. And on the 10 speed, you know, you're doing that. You have that low gear, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you flip it up 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, no, you know what I mean. It's basically the same thing. You just have the splitter on the side here. So you're just doing a combination of the range select and the splitter, but the splitter just gives you 2 gears for every physical gear that you're into, and I don't even know what gear I'm supposed to be in right now. Let's go forth. See, I didn't learn by number. I learned by splitting high, low. Yeah, and that's just it. I just kind of instinctively do it. When I think about it, I get all lost and kind of flustered. But yeah, technically, yeah, you're talking low, 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 high, 1 low, 1 high, 2 low, 2 high, all that kind of stuff. So. Okay, and for the other question, I haven't gone in a steep grades on a manual. How would that work? Well, one of the big things that they taught me was you get in your gear before you hit that grade, because oftentimes you're going to lose your brakes and not be able to downshift, and you're then kind of toast. So Natalie just texted. Oh, Natalie's on a date. Nice. Did you ever drive a real tractor? I did, for a very short period of time. So. So do you just ride that gear all the way down with the selected engine? Pretty much. That's why you're seeing on those steep grades that everyone's kind of going that, you know, they're Jake breaking it down, or if you got a retarder on the trans. So. But yeah, you can't really downshift while you're going down. So, I mean, is it impossible? No. But if you're on an automatic, it's a whole different story. But yeah, manuals, they what they told me when I was getting my license is they said you get in your gear before you hit that downgrade. So, Jonathan, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It is a lot of fun. Yeah, and that's actually another thing. Yeah, the gear you climbed, you go in one gear to lower to go down. Why did I stop driving? Well, Red, I got my CDL on kind of a whim. I was actually a software developer doing IT stuff for 25 years, and I sold my business and I was just trying new things. So I went and got my CDL, and I joined a heavy equipment operating apprenticeship. Unfortunately, I ended up getting a hernia, so I needed to get surgery in my an umbilical hernia. And I did the recovery and all that, and I started doing crane oiler job, and I was hauling around crane parts all over town. But I'm in my late 40s, so it would just destroy my body. So I just decided to stop working and enjoy the fruits of my labor from before. So still have yes, I still have my CDL. When I have to go for my medical in another year, there's a horse on the side of the road. I'm probably going to let it lapse. So anything with a limiter, it's damn near impossible to downshift on a steep downgrade. Yeah, and that's just it. You're you got gravity and momentum and everything else. You know, downshifting is going to be pretty much impossible for you. So you're going to be hitting one of those runaway ramps. What mod is it to have a bar on the top like that? That is it's a minimal route advisor mod. There's several of them up on the workshop. So only real manuals I've driven are more ATV style vehicles. I'm scared of what to do in a proper. It's different for sure. But random horse, yeah, exactly. Welcome to Mexico. It's not going to be the only random horse you see on the side of the road. Yeah, best thing is to set your jake, let it hold the truck back. Yep. It does sound way more complicated than it actually is. It's just putting it into words makes it a lot more complicated for sure. Okay, for downshift, what miles an hour do you match your gears past the 10 speed? I did not learn based on your miles per hour. I learned more on the lines of your RPMs. Now in the game it's a little bit different, but like, so if we were, let's say, downshifting from fourth to third here, we get down, you know, around 1,000 RPM, maybe like 800 RPM. That's when you would go rev it, get it up into the, well, I went into first. But yeah, the gearing all depends on where you're going to be shifting and everything else. So you really want to go more off your RPMs than your miles per hour. I got out because of the new trucks, the auto brake sensor. Yeah, all the sensors and everything are kind of crazy on the newer trucks for sure. But if you're driving a manual, just like a manual car, you need to listen to it. You know, you listen to and you get used to what your truck sounds like, or your car, or anything else, to where your shift points are. It's not going to be happy. You know, when I was in the CDL classes, so many people would just be, you know, pegging it out and just running high RPM, and that, you know, just that diesel's just screaming because people don't like to, you know, change gears. But got to feel the machine. Exactly. I like the trainees that say they have driven manuals their entire life, never in a big truck. They think they know what's going on until they hit the unsynchronized transmission, and I learned that the hard way. I drove manuals pretty much my whole life. I never double clutched before I started going for my CDL. So that whole thing about you know, rev matching and everything, yeah, that was a very weird concept. And the first school I was in, their trucks, you know, were 1,300,000 miles, and trying to get those damn things to get into gear was just a mess. So bad to the point where I was in one of them and people were, you know, trying to force it into gear so bad. I got behind the wheel and I was downshifting, and the whole gear shift broke off, and so I had to reach down onto the shaft and get pulled over, you know, downshifting and everything. I was basically on the freeway, downshifting and on an off ramp, and I had to get off the freeway, and I was like reaching down off the. It was an absolute mess. But yeah, the whole people kept ranking on it so hard, or cranking on it so hard that it weakened the metal and it ended up breaking. And unfortunately, I was the one driving when it broke. I wasn't forcing it into gear, but even the instructor's like, how hard did you? I was like, you saw. I mean, I wasn't cranking on this thing, but gear space is the size of a football field. Yeah. But yeah, every truck's going to be different, so you can't really, there's no hard and fast rule. Listen to the truck, find out, you know, when it's happy, when it's not. Once you learn to back a small manual truck with a small trailer, you can back, well, and that's just it. The smaller trailers, man, you give those to me, and God, those are so much harder. How much was your setup? That looks sick. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. As you see right now, we're sitting a hair over $50,000 invested. Chelsea, he's grabbing shafts. How you? Oh, she's the only one that grabs mine. So. Nope, nobody can do it like you. So, just for the record. All right, we are 128 miles out, and yeah, folks, this is going to be the last run. I've been streaming for like 6 hours at this point, so stay in my lane. Yeah. I know. I'm sorry. Sorry. Something like that, yeah. Man, I'm straight up sleepy after all this driving. It's wild. Oh wow, so we're almost pushing 7 hours. Dang. This is my longest stream to date, so. This has been dope. I'm gonna head out, but I'll stop in the next one. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Yeah. Dang. That's crazy. 7 hours. What the hell am I doing with my life? This is almost a full-time job. The setup is crazy. Yeah, Mel, that seems to be the general consensus, yes. It's, but it's a lot of fun, as you can see. So, get that realism going on, you know. Thank you, MT, appreciate that. It's, it is so much easier when there's people in the chat. Add another 20K to that, Mel, and you're on par with it. But
exit right.
Yeah, very expensive. Time flies when you're having fun. Absolutely.
Exit right.
Awesome looking setup. I'd love to try on a flight sim. I will be doing flight sim in the future. So you're loving life. That's what you're doing with your life. Yeah. Uh-oh. I took the wrong road, didn't I? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, I'm on the right road. Yes, I'm very thankful for where I'm at. I've got a pair of awesome kids. I've got a wonderful wife.
Turn left.
Really could not ask for more. #19Hamming83, thank you very much for the follow over there. Appreciate that. Rig's doing a little dance for you. What steering wheel and shifter do you have? The steering wheel is a Moza TSW, the truck steering wheel, with an R21 base. The shifter, the top of the shifter is the Eaton shifter from ATS Accessories. The bottom is a Moza AB9 Force feedback base. I have a hard time saying that, so. I'm happy for you. The setup is inspirational. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, and that's kind of why I'm doing this. Mine is not representative of a normal price setup. It is an extreme level setup, but showing people that you can build
try a different route.
motion rigs and everything. Did I miss my exit? I did miss it. Damn it. Unbelievable. You put me in Mexico and I just don't know where the hell I'm going. So, and you know, some of these dance things and whatnot, Mel, they're doing this over on the purple platform. Rhymes with itch. They're sending commands to the rig to kind of make it dance around and everything. You can kind of see the range of motion. It far exceeds anything you can buy on the market right now, unless you're willing to spend, you know, $150,000.
Turn left.
So
Turn left.
that's why I built it myself. It's expensive. The motion setup itself is about $11,000. But if I were to buy it, it would be, you know, 10 times that much. So you can see that's why I have the cooldown programmed in there. I'm pretty sure this is that same area where I got lost last time. I'm like reasonably sure it's the same damn one.
Keep to the right, and then turn right.
Oh shit, I just ran a red light again. Damn it.
Turn right.
Terrible. That thing up, yeah.
Keep to the left, and then turn left.
Probably gonna have some mess of a damn parking situation again.
Turn left. Up ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
Hope it's not one of those situations where I have to block traffic again to park. Mustang is not letting me over. There we go. Damn Mustang drivers. No, and I would expect nothing less. Uh-oh. Do we have a Mustang driver?
Keep to
Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm a Chevy guy, personally, so gotta you know, throw some shade every now and then. If he hits the spot with no pull-ups, he's got to make another run. Wow. That's an interesting set of circumstances there. Still 73 miles out. This is ridiculous. Always, but we both know we drive the best brands, yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny because my my Factory 5 GTM, a lot of people think it's a Ford GT. So it's kind of funny, you know, I've got the went back, oh, and I just ran a stop sign for the railroad tracks. But yeah, back when I had the Z06, I had the Chevy, and then the Dodge was the Viper, and then people would thought it was a Ford, so it's a Ford, yeah. And truth be told, my my GTM is lower than a GT40 or Ford GT, depending on which one you're talking about.
Keep to the left.
How do I get to live on here? I'm very delayed. I think if you close down and reopen it, it should be closer. Or if you click back, sometimes in the little timeline along the bottom there's a button that says live, and you can click that. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, my car won a limbo contest against Miatas, slammed Miatas, mind you, with people like piling all over top of them. Yeah, it was that car is so ridiculously low. It's funny. And then they see me get out of it. I'm 6'4". People are all like, "How the hell do you fit in that thing?" Very carefully. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, there's actually a picture of me going. I was on a supercar run, and I got a picture of it head to head with a Ford GT, the newer ones, the 2005, you know, era one, and it actually is a few inches lower. I think it's sitting right around 36, 37 inches. So it is kind of ridiculous. Oh, no, I'm running. Sorry, people. Well, and that's just it. Those limbo contests, you know, I was in the car scene for a long time here locally, and they'd always have the limbo contests. I entered into 2 of them because otherwise it was just not fair. Like, nobody had a chance against me unless they're in a Factory 5 GTM. So. I'm glad you're here, MT. You make the streams fun. Do I have videos or pictures? As a matter of fact, I do. There's a couple different things. If have you ever heard of That Racing Channel on YouTube? Because they actually did a photo or a video shoot of the car up on That Racing Channel. And they have me kind of, they're interviewing me, talking about the car and all the stuff I've done to it, and see me getting in and out of it. It's kind of funny.
Exit right.
Oh, exit right. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So
Turn right.
if you search on YouTube for Factory 5 GTM and
Turn right.
That Racing Channel, turn right. You'll probably see it. It has a big shot of the car. It's in blue. And it says something like 800 horsepower with a Lamborghini transaxle or gated transmission or something to that effect. I forget which one it is, but that was a video shoot from a couple years back. And also, if you check my the same name that's on Twitch, you can find my channel, and there's like dyno videos and stuff of it, and even some of my old videos when I did the Lamborghini transaxle and going out for test drives and stuff. It is an extremely fun car. I've only got about 700, I think it's 709 wheel horsepower in it, but it's 2,600 pounds, so it absolutely hauls. It is so much fun. I'm only running like 12 pounds of boost with the twin turbos, so it has way more, way more. My tuner even told me, he's like,
Keep to the right.
you get a bigger fuel system on this, and
right.
we'll be able to, you know, push 1,300 horsepower.
Turn right.
But that in that car would be absolutely frightening. Oh, it's the Popo.
Turn right. Turn right.
Oh, I have to turn into this? You've got to be kidding me. What the hell is this place? This is ridiculous. Please don't hit the building. Yeah, it didn't hit the building. All right, there we go. All right, where the hell is our spot here? Oh, we have to go way around here.
Up ahead. Turn right. Turn right.
Great, it's one of these again.
This is where we needed to be.
And here come all the rig shakes and everything. All right, so where are we at here? Okay. Y'all are jerks, you know that? I completely lost my bearing here. I don't even know which direction. Okay. Let's not. Get in gear. Oh, okay, I cut it too short. Okay. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to be able to inch this over. It's going to take me like 5 years to do that, so. You guys are funny. God, I'm not lying. This 100% throws me off. All right, let's try this again. Crap, now I went too far. Oh my goodness, this is funny. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that for this. Yeah, Chelsea, I'm sure you're getting a kick out of this. I want to see you do this. I think I need to get that mod that shows me the marker a little bit clearer. Y'all are turds. All right, so obviously we've got Holden and Chelsea. Thank you very much. We got 19 Hammy 83. All balls, no brains. CR Ryder. We got MT Miners. We got Honeybeard still in here, even though he's sleeping. Got the good old KW for life lurking. Appreciate it. Mommy D. All balls, no brains. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. It has been an absolute blast. We got O-Rod 89. We've got Parmesan Pizza Consumer. That would be my other son. We've got Plus Chopa. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names, but we've got Sashka 27. Scythius is still lurking in here. He's over playing Arc Raiders. And Yen Watstein. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All the folks over on the other platforms, thank you very much. I can't see your names right now, but I very much appreciate it. I see that I've got my notifications are absolutely blowing up, so I appreciate all the follows and everything, all the likes. It's been awesome. I don't know if I'm going to be on again tonight, but if I am, you're always welcome to come in. Thank you very much. Thank you, KW. There you are. Yeah, I knew you were there. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Be good to each other. and see you soon.